These are games, Mr. Bond. All my life, I've been in love with their design, their graphics, their divine interactivity. I welcome any enterprise that will increase the size of my shelf.
I think you've made your point, Game Finger. Thank you for the demonstration.
Choose your next witticism carefully. It may be your last.
Do you expect me to talk?
No, Mr. Bond. I expect you to stream.
And scene. Hello, everyone. Hello, Charkie. Hello, Johnny.
Hey, Cass.
That's Johnny, Baghead.
Very good. Welcome to the Bad Game Hall of Fame. Welcome to 007 Bad Games Are Forever. This is the show in which we play bad James Bond video games. Some of the first, some of the worst. And the title, obviously in homage to a classic Bond film, Never Say Never Again.
Hell yeah.
There's going to be a lot of Bond references in this stream.
Is a present from me to you.
Bobinator cheers and has a bit of a song parody for us, which I'm going to share here. No way to make these better. Makes me feel pissed from the first. No other tie-ins suck half as much as these. Games are just the worst. There you go, Carly Simon. Eat your heart out. And thank you. Yeah, this is going to be a exploration of some of the early and some of the bad Bond games. We've played Bond before on this channel a couple times over, and we'll play more Bond games in future.
Again. Yeah.
And we'll probably play some games that will be featured here tonight in full at a later date and time. But for tonight, we're just going to enjoy ourselves. We're just going to trade some Bond witticisms back and forth between us, between our panel here. Actually, before we get into that, I should probably ask the inevitable, invariable question here. What are your familiarities with James Bond? Actually, you know what? That's too open-ended, and it's a stupid question. What is your favorite James Bond movie? I'm going to start with you, Johnny.
Ooh. The cheap answer is probably Casino Royale. But it is the best one. But I have soft spots for some weird ones like License to Kill, A View to a Kill as well. Those are some more obscure ones I would highlight. Not that one. No.
For me, I have a favorite in Skyfall. I think I really appreciate that movie's take on Bond, an old, out of commission, barely hanging in there Bond, and then they made 3 movies after that. So, way to go, Hollywood.
Skyfall wasn't the...
Yeah,
no, it was one of the latter ones, wasn't it?
Yeah, and then they made Spectre, No Time to Die.
No Time to Die.
Okay, so
yeah,
2.
I forgot there were 3. I forgot there were more, significantly more after. I forget No Time to Die existed.
Yeah, the world
that's
does.
That's the one I haven't actually seen. That's the one.
But I think if I probably had to pick like my actual favorite, the one that is, not because of like filmmaking, but just because it's a fun action movie, GoldenEye. Yeah, sorry. I wish I could say I had a classier pick than that, like From Russia with Love or what have you. But I mean, I like that movie well enough too. I like a Thunderball. I like James Bond a lot, more than, the woke left would have us be allowed to say in this day and age. That's a joke. That's a joke. James Bond movies. Turns out most of them do suck, by the way.
Yeah.
If you go into the backlog.
Oh yeah, that's half the fun.
Yeah, especially the Roger Moores are some of the worst for a multitude of reasons, owing to modern political correctness, which is, probably right to criticize those movies for their content, but also because, Roger Moore's a fucking ham and those scripts are bad and the action's not that great either in most of them. But I've been rambling long enough. Charkie, I gotta ask you. I know you're on the record with this, but I'd like you to take this moment to clear the record.
All right, so back when we did the, what was it, Rogue Agent, we did that playthrough, and we were talking about favorite Bond movies, and I haven't seen a lot of them, and I just remembered, like, as a kid, one of the ones I saw, and I had seen it more than once. I seen it maybe like twice, and it was just like Blockbuster days. So you rented a movie, you had it for the week, you might as well see it more than once. And I remembered seeing You Only Live Twice, And I said, I guess that's my favorite because that's the one I saw as a kid, and I think I remember liking it. Like, I saw a couple of them. I saw Goldfinger when I was a kid, too. They all kind of melded together. And, You Only Live Twice, it turns out, like, that's the really racist one, and I forgot what was in that movie. That was just the one whose name I, like, sprung to mind immediately, and I liked I liked the idea of Bond faking his death and having to go incognito. I forgot going incognito meant dressing in yellowface.
Yeah.
For significant parts of that movie.
Very poorly as well.
So, we've joked about that in the past, or Cass has joked about that in the past at my expense, saying, like,
I'm gonna retire that bit. I've formally retired that bit.
So, I think, in retrospect, I think my favorite is Casino Royale. Like, that is a good movie.
The Woody Allen Casino Royale, Charky,
Yeah.
I can't believe you've done it again.
Yeah, Kusi asked in chat which Casino Royale, and I was gonna definitely the Woody Allen one.
Well, Christ. Well, on that wonderful note. Well, now you've eaten some crow, it's time to eat Charky's stream snack.
Alright. For the nice stream snack, I wanted to celebrate James Bond, and specifically the heritage of James Bond. That's right, I have Japanese snacks with me today.
Shut up!
Hey.
Our food is...
He did study Japanese at Cambridge.
Yes. Our food tonight is orchids, roasted wasabi-coated green peas, agretsuko. It has agretsuko on the bag. This is literally the only bag they had of wasabi green peas was this. So let's give this a taste. I've actually never had wasabi green peas before.
They're okay.
So let me give it a try. Nope, this is not a green pea I grabbed. This is the anti-moisture pack I grabbed.
Well,
Let's try
review
the
that
green
too.
peas.
Be thorough.
Okay. That wasabi comes through very immediately. Kind of dies down real quick. What's left kind of tastes like wood, I think. I like peas, but I think dried out like this, this kind of tastes just more like wood than a vegetable.
Can I tell my
is a tree a
wasabi
vegetable?
story real quick, by the way?
I'll go for it.
One time I was out with my friend, one of my longest friends, and I'm not one for fine dining. They're a little richer than I am. They're a little more well-educated, have a little bit of a better job than I do. And they took me out to this very fancy sushi restaurant that I was hideously underdressed for. They're out there with their girlfriend, now wife. And my friend, love him to death, bad at being drunk. And I'll get to that in a second too, by the way, because actually, no, I'll say right now, I'll interrupt my own story to say I'm drinking a vodka and Monster Energy, stirred, not shaken. I did not bother shaking the drink, but
Probably for the best there.
Yeah,
probably.
I think it's carbonated.
Anyway, we're at this restaurant, and my friend was drinking sake and got a little too much in him and made a bad move where they stood up at a bad time while telling a story or something like that, and bumped into a waiter who was carrying like a plate of food, and then they knocked it to the floor. And I felt like so bad for him because he was like so embarrassed in that moment that I'm like, well, I can one up you. I could do something even more embarrassing. So I'm like, hey, look at this. And I took all the wasabi off of all of the plates, and I just shoved it all in my mouth at once. And it's to try and like take some of the heat off of him to make myself the fool in that situation, because I'm a good friend and I look out for my friends like that. Anyway, I regretted it almost immediately, but since then I've discovered a palate for wasabi. It's no longer the spiciest thing on my plate when I'm going to get sushi or what have you, but I am a fan of it. I didn't ruin it for myself despite that moment, despite that incident. That's my story.
I'm gonna save the Akewood reference I had because, of course, everything reminds me of Akewood. Anyway, but that wasn't Akewood wasabi peas. That was agretsuko wasabi peas, and our drink tonight is Kuromi Japanese yogurt flavored drink, and I believe it's supposed to be vanilla. Now, Kuromi is that Hello Kitty character, like the one with like styled like a devil.
Yeah, I believe I have a
Like
shirt of
little-
them.
Like, and like the skull. I like that character design because I'm a goth at heart. But yeah,
Oh yeah, the goth one. Okay, yeah.
let me try this. Nope. They also had the Hello Kitty variety, but that was peach, and I've had so much peach drink on this show. I want to try a vanilla. Let's give this a taste. Oh, huh? Wow, that is okay. So when I heard like yogurt drink, right? I'm thinking like something kind of like smooth, creamy, maybe almost not quite a shake, but you know, closer to that. No, this is aggressively vanilla yogurt. Like, this is vanilla yogurt that I'm drinking. Like, just a very loose vanilla yogurt. Which, I mean, let me try it again now that my expectations have been shattered. Okay, so it's like a watered down vanilla yogurt. Maybe not what I was hoping for. It doesn't taste bad, but that's somehow not what I was expecting from yogurt drink. I was kind of expecting like a Danimals almost situation. Johnny, do you have a stream snack for us today?
I do, yes. I've got my coffee as usual, though today is a cinnamon roll flavored latte.
Ooh.
I also want to do something as a tribute to Bond, but I don't want to drink either enough alcohol or eat enough sausages and bacon to have a heart attack at 50, like he probably would, or rich enough to order caviar. So I have Scottish oat crackers with just random toppings like hummus, guac, stuff like that. So
That's
not food he wouldn't eat at all.
That's Bond's famous line, like, what would you like, Mr. Bond? Crackers, guac, and hummus.
Yeah, if only. But no, I've been listening to a movie review channel called Heavy Spoilers, and they go into the books. And yeah, like the diet Bond eats, he would not be doing his job as well as he does.
By the way, we ran the stream snack so long that the graphic actually faded. So it's been a
Oh,
while.
that was the end of the.
That was the end.
That was the end of the stream
Yeah.
snack. Yes. And now I get to play the fun game while we stream. I have food here that is coated in spicy stuff. So how long will I go before I accidentally touch my eyes?
Oh boy. Well,
Gotta
while
get
you
some spring
play.
goggles.
While you play that game, we'll get to playing some video games here on the show. A novel change of pace, I know. Cut to that 4x3 screen. The first game we're going to talk about tonight, not play, is the first ever James Bond game, which was unofficial in its capacity as a game developed by one Richard Shepard, he of Richard Shepard Software. It is 1982's Shaken, but Not Stirred, a 007 adventure. This is a text adventure game with some graphics in, developed for the ZX Spectrum. And I'll show a screenshot of the game here, just for specky folks. Just to give a little bit of background on this, because it is the first, and it's probably fine in its capacity as what it is. In Shaken But Not Stirred, the player plays as James Bond and must prevent a plot by Dr. Death, who threatens to destroy London with a nuclear warhead unless he receives a ransom.
Wasn't Dr. Death in WWE?
Yeah, but, before that, I mean, that's how he got the name, was from this gig. Then he just took that into wrestling with him. The game begins with a cutscene depicting a jet and its onboard warhead being stolen. The player initially receives a briefing from M and subsequently chooses from a range of weapons offered by Q. The player may choose 3 different weapons, which can be used against various enemies. The player can save progress once, but cannot save again once the saved game has been loaded.
You only save once.
And then there's 3 stages in the game, and they each have like sort of different gameplay modes. It's a text adventure, but the first is mostly like text parsing and the like. The second is a sort of like navigational maze where you have to like draw your own map basically. And then the third is the first person maze, as seen here, a 10x10 3-dimensional maze, 10x10 room that is. And a fun fact I read is that you can use a map of the maze up to 3 times, although the map only appears on screen for 10 seconds each time it is accessed. So some sort of like map that is quickly fading away or some other such conceit to fuck over players in a way that I would probably not cotton particularly well to. But this game seems novel enough. But again, unofficial, and also it's a text adventure game, so not particularly exciting to show off here on the stream. So let's get to the first official James Bond game, which will be James Bond. This is a release by way of Parker Brothers across a multitude of consoles. We're going to hone in on the Atari 2600 version, released either 1983 or 1984 here. Initially, this is a little bit of backstory on it. Developer Charlie Heath worked on a demo version of the game that was based on the final scene in Moonraker, but this concept failed to impress Parker Brothers. Said developer left Parker Brothers in late 1982, and no copies of his initial prototype exist, have been dumped, so on and so forth. In 1983, a new version of the game, since they had the license and they still needed to follow through with it, titled James Bond 007 as Seen in Octopussy, was in development by Western Technologies with a scheduled release later that summer. The game was to be based on the 1983 Bond film Octopussy. Oh, you don't say. Would have included a train sequence from the film. Western Technologies failed to complete the game, and Parker Brothers subsequently hired On Time Software to create an entirely new game. So this is to say that they went through a few different versions of this game before settling on the one that comes out, the one that Parker Bros puts out, comes out on the 2600 and or VCS, has a cover that looks like this. And what you're going to notice in some of these early Bond games is that a lot of them honed in on the vehicle angle.
Mm-hmm.
They really thought that what people wanted out of a James Bond game is none of the drinking martinis, macking on women, even shooting people with guns. It was driving, which is, not completely nonsense, right? I mean, the cars are a big part of the Bond films, the lavish Aston Martins and so on and so forth. So, there's a sense to be made of that angle. But how it turns out in execution, and when all these games, or when several of the games we're about to play, one after the other, are just going to be variations on vehicle gameplay, we'll see. We will certainly see, and I will get this underway, and I will give a fair warning that this first game tonight, in its capacity as a 2600 game, it's probably going to have flashing lights. Just going to hazard a guess. There's also a note in the document that says, flashing lights warning, so I'm taking you at your word on that one.
Yes. It's weird that I don't remember where I saw this game originally, but this game did sear itself into my brain at some point. Much like this theme.
Yeah, I was gonna say, very cinematic introduction there. Level novice. Can I change that? Nope, I can press A to start the game.
I feel like you're talking about how a lot of these early games focused on the cars and the vehicles. I seem to remember in the Pierce Brosnan era, that was a lot of the marketing.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of cross promotion with the car that he was driving.
Oh, that's because they were paying for their product placement spots. Effectively.
Yes, I mean obviously, yeah. But I remember there seemed to be more than anything else I would see on TV about James Bond, it would just be advertisements for the cars, more than the actual movie itself.
Yeah, it's probably the thing that an average customers could actually get their hands on, and that's probably why.
Hold on, let me change the volume levels up on this. I know it's 2600. I know it's going to be shrill to a certain extent, but let me make sure I'm leveling it properly.
But yeah, no, that product placement stuff was big numbers in Bond films.
Oh, I think I know which version of this game I'm most familiar with now, and it's not the Atari version. I think I'm actually most familiar with the SG-1000 version of this game.
Yes. That would parse.
So, what film is this supposed to be based on again?
Well, okay, this
I think
game
the
has
second
4 levels.
stage, will maybe clue us in a little bit, or at least tell us what that level's based off of, because I believe we go underwater with the car.
So,
this so
game,
far I'm confused.
All right, this game has 4 levels, each based on the
here
movie.
we go, level 2.
That first level was Diamonds Are Forever. This level is The Spy Who Loves Me. The next level, if we get there, will be Moonraker. And then the final level is For Your Eyes Only.
It's cool how they have all these hazards that we can't do anything about. That don't die when you shoot them, but are perfectly capable of killing us. We can shoot those diamonds out the air, though. Fuck me. I'm gonna cheat.
I'm really trying to figure out what that flying platform's supposed to be that's shooting at you.
You know those things in Metal Gear Solid 3?
Yeah, that's one. Yeah, maybe.
Oh god, I have not seen many Bond movies. Weren't those things in a Bond movie?
No.
No. Okay.
Bond had a jetpack very briefly in one film. That's the closest. Oh, there's the oil rig from Diamonds Are Forever. Oh, it's gone now.
Oh no, it's back. What the fuck? How did it disappear
wait.
and reappear?
It's the ghost of the oil rig.
Yeah, this must be the Diamonds Are Forever. level,
They're
'cause it
definitely
says
mixed. They're mixing
it says-
stuff together though.
It says your goal in this part is to rescue Tiffany Case from an oil rig.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so what am I doing here?
But they've given you the boat car from
Oh, I get that.
The Spy Loved Me. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna drive under it since that seems
Should
to
be
be
fine.
an option. Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
You know, it's
This
funny because
sucks.
yeah, that's funny though because I'm thinking of
How do I
a
get
Can you
lot
drive?
like the
Can
EA.
you go under that?
Yeah, I assume you have to go.
Oh,
maybe not.
or wait it out.
Also, they're people, like huge people, bigger than your car, that turn into like a oil spill or something. I don't know.
I think they're like depth charge or something.
Yeah, it's that fun era of graphics where you just have to. What is this? It's your interpretation.
Or it's
So-
whatever the manual says.
Yeah.
So in this game's heyday, there's the next order. In this game's heyday, computer games gave the Atari 8-bit computer version an A. Only really criticizing that the graphics were a bit simple and that there's no high score display. In a retrospective review, All Game gave it a 2 out of 5 and said that it is easily the worst cartridge in Parker Brothers' library of ColecoVision titles, because this was one of those things that was on everything.
I don't think we're making it past level 2 on this one because I can't figure out.
Is there a manual for this that I can look up?
I do like the searchlight animation on the helicopter though.
Yeah,
Shockingly
that's...
smooth for the era. Yeah, I was gonna say I was thinking of the EA James Bond games, that weird era of Electronic Arts where people liked them and they were decent. And those original titles
Hold
were
on,
pretty
wait,
much just.
Let me give give
that's
Cass.
it.
All right, oil
Right.
rig. Oil rig will be silhouetted in the sky when you. The oil rig will be silhouetted against the sky when you hit a diamond. When it appears, move your craft just to the left of the rig, straight up over the top of the derrick, then down to land on the helipad.
Pardon?
That is Atari Age. That is what it says.
Mm-hmm. Is Derek the name of the diver? Maybe. No, I'm sure it's not. That is a name for a thing. I just forget what it means.
An oil derrick.
Yeah.
So you need to land on that helipad somehow.
That's quite a hard
Did you
ask
win?
for
Or did you
this
lose?
era.
No, I think that's a loss. Let me
Read the sentence again. Move your craft just to the left of the rig, straight up over the top of the derrick, then down to land on the helipad. When this happens, you stop.
Wait. No, that was it, Cass, because your score went up.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. Is that a win?
Yeah, I think you've been winning for a bit there. I mean,
So
I don't know
now-
how
and then
not
it-
being able to tell.
Oh.
Now you're in level 2.
And now
Okay,
the
you
game
won.
is over.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, I'm sure that game continues in much the same fashion. I think that's enough of that. I'm sure you can find videos of it that show it in its full depth. All 4 levels of it. But we got to move along. We got a lot of games tonight.
Yes.
The next one of those games being A View to a Kill, the computer game. Important distinction, that subtitle, because two separate video games released in 1985 based on the same James Bond film. The first, an action game, was titled A View to a Kill, the computer game. It was developed and published by Domark. It was available for the ZX Spectrum, Amstrad CPC, Commodore 64, MSX, and Oric 1. The second game, James Bond 007 A View to a Kill, is a text-based adventure for MS-DOS, Macintosh, and Apple II, developed by Angelsoft, published by Mindscape. We don't care about that one for the purposes of tonight. So this was an era where several movie franchises would get two different types of games made to appeal to different audiences. One of the most infamous examples is Indiana Jones: The Last Crusade, which had two different versions on the NES made by two different developers that play like completely differently from one another. Neither of them good, but this was an era where you could get away with things like that. And I guess going into the PS1, N64 era as well, where they'd hire two different developers that would cook up like two completely different versions of a game for both those consoles. Much as the case with James Bond: The World Is Not Enough, which we will get to later tonight. But so not completely remarkable or wild concept for the time. But I think more people would have probably gravitated towards the computer game, being that it is, more of an action-type game. And let's see it. Let's get to the C64 version of this. I don't remember why we picked the C64 version. We went through a lot of different games last night.
I remember why we picked the C64 version.
Well, then I guess I'll be pleasantly surprised in just a moment's time. Okay, it's coming back to me. Suddenly, it is all coming back to me. Cracktro, if you please. You know what? Thank you, BJK, and Magic for your hard work, for your contributions. Yeah, now it's coming back to me. All right, we should check out what this opening is, right? I mean, we should probably see what cinema looks like on the C64.
Thanks, Bomb Jack. Limited.
Now, remember, we have to sit through this screen because it's doing some loads in the background.
Can I take your order, sir?
If you say so, man.
Bond! James Bond!
That's not James Bond, that's a Dalek.
Let me get this out of 4:3 mode, put it back into 1:1, because I can tell this aspect ratio is a little wonky. Boy howdy. A strong impression.
Bob in chat says, "Sorry, look, sir, Squash Day." I got that. That's a joke for me. Thank you.
Wait. Hit that note. Thanks to Tony Crowther for the arrangement.
Do you need to put the copyright there for the theme? Is it that recognizable that Duran Duran?
Oh yeah, View to a Kill.
Yeah, the View to Kill song. Yeah, it's Duran Duran. It's great.
Okay, I mean you're right, but are we gonna hear the song in here?
I believe it is in this game somewhere.
Now, James Domark, your mission begins, Domark.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah. Monty Norman, who composed, well, not the composer, but he came up with the melody for the Bond theme, is like very insistent about his copyright being on stuff. So
let's cut to this screen here, this level select. Let's go to the Paris Chase, the Paris Chase. I believe this is one of those multimodal games where each of these levels plays differently. It's like a different type of game. I believe this first one is a driving level.
Oh, here's all your instructions.
Mayday has jumped from the Eiffel Tower and is now parachuting to her drop point. Follow her and get there first. Watch out for the police and roadblocks. And we can choose theme tune only, sound effects only, or both. I'm going to spoil myself. I'm going to go with both.
Yeah.
Let's live lavishly, why don't we?
yeah, so this is the Duran Duran song.
Oh, Oh my god. Wait, how did I crash there? What's this invisible wall bullshit?
Oh, that was fast.
Driving
I noticed
in
you're
reverse.
driving the wrong way down wrong one-way street, so you're gonna get, in trouble for that.
That's yeah, but you're a British guy in France, so I'm
Oh,
not
yeah.
surprised if I'm. Seems like something we do.
This controls
In Br-
awful.
In lovely old Britain, the arrows point the way you're not supposed to drive. Whoa!
Oh dear.
Good job, me. Let's restart. I think that save state may have... Well, it didn't break the game, but that was all me.
I mean, I didn't like it controlled great, but I did like looking at that. Just what it was trying to do with the first-person driving.
Keyword
and
trying.
the map.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
feel like if you want to actually play the game, you need to look at the bottom screen, but I just kept looking at the top screen.
Oh, I was looking at the bottom. And it was not helping.
Yeah, because I assume this is going to be first-person perspective control.
I can't turn around. My damage is scaling up. Save me. Okay,
Nope,
reverse.
Nope, back it up. Oh, you Austin powered yourself.
There was a voice line there.
It was.
There was, sorry. I wasn't expecting it. Oh, I just realized you can see Mayday's parachute. Do you see it?
Oh,
Is that
yeah, I
supposed
saw
to be
it
her
just then.
parachute? Is that her, like, coming
Yeah,
down?
she was going... Yeah.
Yeah.
See?
Well, I'm stuck inside of a car right now. I can't get out. No one
We're
was
gonna hear the
working-
voice line again.
Damn it.
Damn it, you failed, Bond!
You failed me for the last time, Bond.
I feel like this car should have a sign that says, like... Objects in front windshield are not as close as they appear.
I have bullets I
You have
can
a
shoot.
gun?
Yeah. Oh, that Q branch. So am I just
back it
waiting
up.
for this parachute? And why am I
I-
crashing? Look at this. Let me just accelerate.
Oh, okay. I thought you were intentionally going backwards there.
Yeah, the thing is, like, the way that this moves, it's hard for me to tell if that's the game or if that's the C64 breaking.
This is how fast I have to drive, which is to say how slow I have to drive. And what did I bump into there? And why am I stuck?
Butthole?
Like, I can't
Your
go
cursor is-
forward.
Yeah, that's not great.
No, it sucks.
Follow her and get there first, wherever there is.
Fuck this.
I
Let's
guess.
let's play the next level. City Hall. I believe this one is side-scrolling. I think they realized, oh man, we can't make a driving game. We're horrible at this.
Let's have a side-scrolling car.
Oh, fuck me running.
Yeah, do you remember this part?
It's coming back to me. Yeah, it's one of those games where they give you level select at the top, but they expect you to complete them in order. View to a kill. Let's go to game FAQs.
Honestly, I thought the level select thing was, like, part of the crack.
You would think so, but I'm not seeing. Oh, that's because I have the goddamn the text adventure game up now. No, I want the computer game, please. Where is it? You know what? Let me just hit enter a bunch of times, and maybe it'll just work. Maybe the crack. Okay, there we go. Bond,
Oh, there you go,
I hope
okay.
you have succeeded in capturing Mayday. I haven't heard anything from you for days. If you did, your code will help you. If you have no code, you'll just have to try harder. Don't fail me, James. I'm very fond of that girl. Memo from Q. Don't just play around with that thing, James. You've got to work to do. Remember to use the gadgets I gave you carefully. Some of them are very dangerous. Awesome.
He does look like a maitre d' in his outfit right now.
Okay.
I did end up finding the
Okay.
codes, but...
Yes, yeah. Well, here's the thing. I found this from the C64 wiki, which mentions that in each part of the adventure,
too.
5-digit codes are hidden. they can be entered at the beginning of other parts by means of these randomly generated codes. That's why you're not finding them online.
I feel like we're glossing over the fact that you have a command menu now. You have command bar.
Oh, I hit abort and it just resets the level.
Yeah. So we're like in really primitive Secret of Monkey Island here.
All right, so we search. I get the key, I presume. I'm still stuck in search mode, so I have to return. Return. Let me move. Let me off this crazy thing. What is follow?
Oh, okay.
Follow is to follow someone. So at some point, I guess there's just a command
Yeah, I
to
believe.
walk.
I believe this is the scene where he saves the lady from the building on fire.
Oh yeah, I can see the building in the bottom.
Yeah, it took me a minute to figure out what part of the movie this was
Oh.
supposed to be.
Then I wonder if that's temperature, as in how hot the fire is, or
Yeah.
how hot the room you are in is.
I can't use the key. It's that door, despite being locked, wrong key for it. Let's try this one here.
Yeah, and you're the yellow window on the map, I think.
I'll take your word for it. Use.
Okay. I don't think you're actually selecting the thing when you think you're selecting it.
Ah,
Yeah. Aha!
Right.
I
Someone
gotta
just left this lying
search.
around. Yes?
Search. Yeah, I
Yep.
found the gun that was there. I will take the gun. Thank you very much.
Like Bond's clues.
God, this is some horrible interfacing here. Can I just say? That may come as a shock. Oh, can you make out the text? Can you make out the important text on our menu now with all this shit going on here?
Thankfully, yeah. I can. But I could see this being hard for some people.
Okay, key. Did that do anything? No. Why would it? I mean, they give us a key. Don't expect to be able to use it for
Okay,
anything.
it says door keys marked with color for certain doors. I'm not seeing.
When would
Unless
it be marked
every door
for
is
colour,
yellow.
though? Yeah.
Slime in chat says, this rendition of the song sounds like if Dracula was the new Bond.
Yeah, can you use the elevator? Can you search the elevator?
No.
Also, there's a
nothing to
chance
search.
that what you have is a cabinet key as well, I should mention. So it might not even be a door key.
That'd be my fucking luck. I don't think I can just use nothing. So I can't
was
just activate
wondering-
the elevator.
I was wondering at the start of this why they would give you an abort command to just quit and reset the entire level. But looking at that fire now, I'm like, yeah, that's probably a fuck this button.
Aha!
No,
I don't think that actually
didn't
did
do
anything.
shit.
Wait,
It's a
what's
good
that
thought.
thing in the end? Is that the Is that the key card?
It's hard to say because we have to use our imagination to such an
Yes.
extent here.
That is a security card.
Maybe. Oh, now it works.
Hey!
Yes.
You know what? I should probably search this room because it looks like you can just search, and it'll search the whole room for you. Yeah, like this green door
Yeah.
here.
There you go. Get some snacks.
Alright, you found golden grams. Oh, don't tell
you
me I
found-
can take individual bullets on a one-by-one basis.
Oh, hell yeah. Sunny Hill 4 shit.
Alright.
I'm just gonna use every key until something works.
Oh, there you go. There's a color-coded key.
Okay, yeah, so it is. Okay, so I think perchance what we needed is closer to where everything is on fire right now. Maybe? I don't know.
Well, I wish Bond would walk with a little more goddamn urgency here, since this building is on fire.
Look, Roger Moore was, what, 50?
Yeah, he was in his 50s. He came on late.
Okay, he just makes waste.
It's a funny thing. He was older than Sean Connery.
I think that key is just for cabinets. Chance.
Let's see.
No.
I'm just gonna use everything.
Oh yeah, he was just under 50 in Beauty or Kill. There you go.
Nothing.
I just think there's a whole other level after this.
We haven't even left the floor of this goddamn building. Let me just try one more thing. Let me try...
Oh my god. I found a video that says City Hall walkthrough solution, right? So just this level. This video is 18 minutes long.
Okay, well, in that case, let's go back to the main menu and see what the next level has in store. Because I ain't got the patience for that. Are you kidding me? The mines? Let's go to the mines. We're already spending more time on this game than I thought. Long. Yeah. I just want to see it at the very least.
I'm surprised they made a whole level out of that City Hall scene, because I think that is like a really short scene in the film.
A disused mine under Silicon Valley. The evil Max Zorn has planted a bomb, which you must defuse by using the code numbers you will find. You will also need the help of Mayday, who is trapped somewhere in the mine. Mission code AVTAC. Classification top secret.
Whee!
Oh my god.
Got his favorite blue tracksuit on. Yeah.
This is the most juddery thing I think I've seen in a minute.
Yeah.
By the way, you still have a command bar.
Get lift, yeah, call your mum, she'll come pick you up.
I'm scared.
Is there a button for take?
I think you took.
Turn.
What? Okay. I like the
Dance
font
into
on the
fire.
Geiger counter.
Yeah! Oh, you know what? I was expecting full damage, so I'm happily surprised there.
No, he reset gravity with every one of those spins, so he landed more softly.
Brunman says Metroid.
Well, hang on. Well, yeah.
Also-
Slime asked what game this was because they're having a hard time from the visuals, and Running One correctly points out it is Metroid.
By the way, someone remember to update the Twitch categories because I'm busy bonding.
Uh-huh. Yeah. There we go.
Let me examine whatever this is.
Well, you have the option to winch up and winch down, so I don't know if maybe that's for the ropes.
Yeah.
You also pick that thing up.
Which is either a rope or a snake.
Jury's still out.
By the way, in the previous level it was search, and now it's examine. They're the same function, they just decided to call it something different for no good reason.
This seems like a nightmare. This seems like exactly the kind of video game I would never play.
Yeah.
I think we've hit bottom.
Sure have. But it's a long night ahead of us, so who knows.
Can I winch up?
Now, this is not one of the movies I've seen. Is he dressed like this at this part?
No. I don't know what outfit this is supposed to be.
Get lift.
You know, hang on. Let me check.
I think we've soft locked. I think this is a situation that we can't win. That we're in.
Oh dear.
I can't find a way out of this. The winches don't work in the way I expected them to.
Okay, he is wearing a bluish grey coat.
Fuck this. Let's just Let's see the finale. Why don't we? It's available from the menu.
Not
We might as
really.
well just.
Hey, game, we
Yeah.
won. Just so you know, we won. Yes. Okay, I'll give you the code.
Yeah, go ahead.
ILVCT.
ILVCT.
Yep.
No, I can't actually play that. We didn't actually. It doesn't count.
Well, it looked good though. It looked like it came through the crack in the glass.
I want to imagine some kid in Europe like called customer support and he was like, "I was playing your game and it broke my monitor."
All right,
There
that's
we
2 Bond moments so far tonight. I know there's a timer on it, but I'm still keeping a track in my head of how many times people use that
I will
routine.
give credit to that C64-wiki because it's got a very in-depth guide to this game with
Well,
like,
that's-
video solutions and all that.
Good for the C64 fans. Actually, we're sticking with the C64, so the C64 fans will be eating good tonight on the show. For our next game is The Living Daylights, the computer game. This is the C64 version, but it came out across multiple different things. You can imagine there's probably like a ZX Spectrum version, possibly an ST version, so on, so forth. Developed by Melbourne House, published by Domark 1987. I have a little bit of a piece of trivia here. This comes from an article I found. The Ingredients of a Great James Bond Game, published by Why Now Gaming. I think the site is since defunct, but I found this archive on the Wayback Machine, and it has some developer quotes sourced from various different things. So they have a little bit of insight into the Living Daylights computer game. To read, The Living Daylights, meanwhile, benefited from the decision to design a fun game and then retrofit the Bond elements onto it. I came up with the idea of a man walking along shooting in front of a scrolling background, designer Richard Naylor told CNVG
no one's
at
heard
the
of that
time.
before.
Computer and Video Games Magazine, by the way, CNVG. It was then a matter of tying the background and characters from the film to the game. The result
We have
was
this guy with a gun. Where can we fit James Bond into this? Think.
The result was a scrolling shooter with a design wrinkle that, in order to shoot, you had to stop running and pull up a target. This lent itself to the game's later remix as a light gun game. And that is the thing. We're playing this original version of the game here, released as a standalone product, but there is a later release of what they call the James Bond 007 Action Pack, which is a collection of previous Bond games released across the ZX Spectrum, including a version of The Living Daylights, now with light gun supports. It also has like a new like prologue and epilogue mission, which I think are just like 2 screens, amount to 2 different like, shooting screens here. But yeah, this is a reminder that the ZX Spectrum was the lead microcomputer in Britain for a number of years, if not across all of Europe. And 2, it had a light gun. People forget about that because not a lot of games used it, and it wasn't very good, is the impression that I get. But a novelty nonetheless to have a James Bond light gun rail shooter on microcomputers of the era. But we're not playing that version. We're playing the C64 version, unfortunately.
I'm surprised, because I just looked it up, that there is not a arcade James Bond game, like a raw thrills, put all your money in James Bond game.
There's a Mission Impossible one, which has
there is
built-in like guns akimbo, which is I think pretty neat.
And there's a Dr. No pinball table, but yeah, Raw Thrills has not gotten their hands on James Bond yet.
Actually, you know what? I want to restart this real quick because it has a screen here. So I want to show that off. All right, there we go. As long as it lingers for. I guess I'm going to hit F7 to start. And hopefully it'll allow me to use my controller. The Rocks of Gibraltar.
I love that little stride.
We're using a paint gun, according to this.
Ow!
Whee!
Brody Quest ass run.
Now, I know I can switch weapons. I know these are MI6 agents that we're training with, but what if we just use our Walther? We lost points.
Why do they let you take it onto the paintball field?
You know what? They probably didn't. He probably smuggled it in, knowing James.
Yeah, we got a license to kill. We have carte blanche. That means fellow agents in the field.
I mean, by that metric, having a license to drive means you can drive any way you want and no one can stop you.
Pretty sure that's what some drivers think, actually.
Yeah, I think that's actually a libertarian idea of what a driver's license is.
Yeah.
What's next? Requiring a license to kill toast in my own damn toaster?
It's just as a pedestrian, it's like, yeah, I think that is how some people just drive, based on almost getting hit half the time.
I don't know if I need to paint every enemy here. Also, I can't believe we missed this for our painful paintball game stream.
You know, I have a real hard time finding a doctor because, like, everyone I've gone to has a license to practice medicine, but I've never found one with a license to do it professionally.
Ayo.
I think that was the actual baddie. The one in the
you're
gray.
supposed to pull out a real gun for that one?
Yeah.
Does that follow the plot of the movie that he's doing like his training exercise and then an actual bad guy shows up?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the pre-title sequence. Though it's a lot more going on than this.
Okay, so we can roll to hopefully dodge more bullets. We gotta jump the rocks, roll under other gunfire, or stop
You were
to shoot
losing
them.
your health real fast though back there.
Oh, here we go. This is worth mentioning. We got a message from Dabivis in chat that there are 4 pinball machines.
Sure,
4
good enough.
pinball machines, in fact. A Gottlieb one in 1980 with timer-based gameplay, Sega's GoldenEye, and 2 Sterns. One regularly released, one based on the Connery movies, and limited edition Bond's 60th, which is an entirely different game.
Yeah, that would make sense that there was a GoldenEye one. That was kind of like, I feel like that was a big era for pinball games kind of coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see how this would work better as a light gun game than this.
Like, this feels like a worse controlling Gotcha the Sport.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll say for the era, though, you're going to make, like, a shooting game with precision. This is probably the way to go. It'd be nice if you had something to hide behind. Oh, imagine, this could have been the first cover-based shooter if it had cover.
Could have been a lot of things.
There's like 7 other levels in this game, too.
I just want to beat 1. I know I'm not going to get another rail shooter tonight. You know, I might as well, and it's not even a rail shooter, really. But you know what I mean. A game like this that I can just enjoy, even if it's not very good, I can at least, like, pretend I'm playing a real video game. We don't get a lot of those on the show either. Having to stop to shoot sucks. I mean, I would just rather Bond be running and it just be the whole game be like an actual rail shooter, just be a complete illusion.
Like, in that thing that you were reading... Okay. No, okay, that was not part of the quote. It was the design wrinkle that to shoot you had to stop running, pull up a target. Okay, that was not part of the quote, because I thought that was the guy saying, like, get this, to shoot, you gotta stop running. Like...
There
you are.
Oh, yeah.
Choose your weapon.
Got 5 seconds to decide, by the way.
I'll take
Ghetto Blaster?
Oh my god, yeah, I guess I'll take that.
I always forget that is an actual Bond gadget. I don't think it ever gets used by Bond, but it definitely shows up in the films.
Huh?
Oh.
You lost. Okay, so you're escorting this guy, and you need to stop him from getting shot.
I wish he would
He will
start.
follow you, by the way.
Okay. Okay, I kind of understand what part of the movie this is.
Yes, this says the Lennon People's Music Conservatory.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. You have a different loadout available to you on each level.
The Ghetto Blaster does not seem very effective. I think I used it once and it did jack squats.
If it's anything like the
here's-
gadget they show in a film, it's like a rocket launcher.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, By the way, there's a correct item to pick up, and you didn't do it in that menu.
You have to pick the one that like most closely matches the sequence of events of the movie, I assume.
Maybe you're supposed to pick up the night vision goggles.
Yeah, that fits the film.
Alright, yeah, it says instantly use the night vision goggles at the start and only shoot at red soldiers.
Oh my god.
Just asshole game.
Why
Just
did the
trapping.
scrolling get like worse in this? It's like jittery.
Haha, cute. I'm assuming there's not a level select here. Let's see if rewinding will work. It probably won't.
Okay.
Oh,
For a sec.
I thought that was nitrous oxide you were picking there for a sec.
Here we go.
And it says shoot the red soldiers only.
Oh, they're ninjas.
See, I'm dying because I'm tripping over the, because you don't restore health between levels.
Yeah. You're tripping over that manhole or something.
Huh?
Not even tripping,
it?
you're just sort of walking into it or I don't know why you're dying there.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
I
confused.
intend to live.
Also, you were saying that you have to pick the item that best matches, like, the scene in the movie. They didn't really, like, telegraph what the next scene was going to be.
No, they didn't. They didn't at all. I'd say.
And according to this guide, there is no level where the Ghetto Blaster is the correct option.
Awesome. See, you
know,
think
that's-
it's just them
that's-
using racist terminology, like a racist word for a boombox, but it's actually a bespoke commentary on how racially insensitive the term ghetto blaster is, and so they punish you for using it. It's actually
okay.
very forward-thinking
I
and
was just going to
insightful.
say it's because it shows up as a gadget, but not one that Bond uses.
Wasn't... Okay, there was a movie called Ghetto Blaster.
Yes, it's a best of the
There's-
worst classic, and it
Yeah.
shows up in exactly one scene in said movie. This is probably one of the better games we'll play in the early Bond game
Yeah,
segment of the show, but it's not great.
I just wish I didn't overcomplicate with that whole like, well, hey, you need this one gimmick thing, and we're not going to tell you what it is or give you feedback if you got it wrong. How would you know you got it wrong there?
I mean, this is how they got the replay value out. In the same way that, arcade games were made harder to make sure that people,
Hey.
dump quarters into them or what have you. These early microcomputer games were, they only packed
Steel helmet,
hard hat, yeah.
hard hat.
Were
sure.
developed in such a way as to, incentivize you to constantly replay them and bang your head against them to figure
Yeah.
out how to
Oh,
progress.
okay. Yeah, I figured something with this pipe was coming up. Oh, you tripped again.
Well, that's okay. I made it further than I expected to in that. That's
I don't
the
know if
living...
you actually put on the Steam helmet, but oh well.
Ah, well.
Kind of, brutal, difficult. on that one.
That'll do it for the Living Daylights, the computer game. We move ever along in our showcase of Bond games. And, Charkie, I know you've been looking forward to this one, because we get to show off the back of the box of this one. For this is Live and Let Die, the computer game. Gotta keep putting that computer game in there just so people know. This released across fucking every microcomputer, Amstrad CPC, ZX Spectrum, Commodore 64, blah, 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 blah. We're gonna play the Amstrad CPC version, and apparently we're gonna sample a little bit of the ZX Spectrum version. Sundown McMoon says, it's the worst Bond movie. I agree. I think, for as racist as You Only Live Twice is, this is the most racist fucking Bond movie. This one ages the poorest of, any movie. Next to, Birth of a Nation. This movie
I'll
is an
agree.
abomination.
I'll agree it's the most racist, but I do think there are worse Bond films.
Name one.
Octopussy.
That's boring.
Yeah,
One.
that's worse. I think that makes it worse.
You might be right. I don't know. Maybe we'll argue about this later. For now, I want to show off
Yeah.
what is no one is going to take any issue with, which is the back of the box, which is going to enrapture and entertain everyone as I read
Yep.
Joe Don Baker's fucking screed on the back of this.
I was about to say, this is probably... I'm the one who probably has the closest accent.
Oh, then
I was gonna
please,
say.
by all means.
This sort of
It's
Right.
the best Bond character.
God damn it, boy. That darn Mr. Bond been at it again. He done wrecked 12 of my brand new police cars, broke all the speed laws of the country, and now he's causing mayhem. And that boat is... I catch you boys or gals following his example now. Yous better be watching your arse. Shoot.
Thank you very much, Charkie. Available
That,
from October
yeah.
20th, 1988.
pretty good, yeah. that was not far from his actual performance. So
I'm just talking like you drive out of the city like 5 miles. That's how I'm talking.
Yeah.
You know.
yeah,
Well, we're going to play it. We're going to play the Amstrad CPC version. We rarely, if ever, get a chance to show off the Amstrad CPC on the show, despite the fact it's a piece of garbage. What maybe the worst of the microcomputers. It was the budget option in that it packed in a monitor and keyboard. It packed in everything you need into one box, whereas like, the ZX Spectrum was just the computer. You just have to hook it up to a TV or some other sort of monitor. So the Amstrad CPC was a budget option in that sense, but it also had this, like, it was not made for games. It had a lot of games. It was ill-equipped to play any of them.
Like a TI-83 calculator.
It's also going to have egregious screen overscan here.
oh, beautiful colors there.
I'm going to let the game show us how big it thinks a game window should be on a screen of this sort. We're doing the full color version. There were some Amstrad CPCs that were even more budget option, that they only had like green scale, green monochrome, and whatnot. So this is giving it the best possible chance. Now, we have a few different courses here. Let's go through the scenes, and let's see how many of these correspond to Live and Let Die. We have the practice course. That could be anything. The North Pole exercise.
Find Santa Claus.
The Sahara Desert.
Oh, not sure about that one.
And New Orleans.
There
the
we go.
actual... did I have a factoid for this, by the way? Oh, yeah. Bobinator reminded me that I have a factoid here, that this did not start life as a James Bond game. Domark saw developer Elite Systems working on a game called Aqua Blast and thought, boy howdy, the boat driving and fighting of said title sure resembles the speedboat chase of Live and Let Die. Bobinator provides a link to an article from games that weren't. I'll make sure that's included in the description as well, because it's good to have these things. It's good to know these things. And whatever documentation exists around them. Anyway, how about we do some practice?
I'll tell you. I've never seen Live and Let Die, but that Wings song, that kind of kicks ass.
Oh yeah, no, it's a great song.
This game doesn't seem like it kicks that much ass so far. Granted, we're 5 seconds into it, but
This is pretty decent scaling, I should say.
sure.
Assume I need to destroy a set number of red ones while not crashing.
What was the I don't even know if we're gonna play a game based on it later tonight, but what was the movie that we saw a clip from yesterday that was like a car chase and it ends with the car doing a corkscrew, but there's also like a slide whistle?
That's Live and Let Die.
Yeah, I
Oh,
believe
okay.
that's Live and Let Die, yeah.
64%. Just a point below failing. Oh, and roll credits. Great.
No, that's the intro to the game.
Oh, that's true. Let's go to New Orleans. No, I'm sorry. I went to the
North
North
Pole.
Pole by accident.
Yeah, yeah.
Got some damn old penguins out here on the bayou.
So I hit a ramp that put me in the air so that I could shoot the, Whoa! That's actually pretty impressive.
Wait, no, sorry, no. I think the car flip is actually Man with a Golden Gun.
Is it?
Let me double check.
Yeah, double check that for me.
It's because JW's in both films. Yes, it's Man with Golden Gun. Yeah. I was thinking
Alright.
for a sec because that's the one where he comes back and he like helps Bond out, and then he gets arrested at the end. And he keeps calling Asian people a term, which I'm not gonna repeat because I think it's super racist as hell. But I don't know what it means.
How do we use our missiles, I wonder? Does it even matter? Okay, down and... You know, you only have one button
Yeah.
in your joysticks. You know, there can only be so many things. I think they're dropping supplies for us, which I just blew up
Which you just-
immediately.
yeah.
I even tried to shoot a missile at them. That was MI6 doing...
Oh,
Aha!
Oh. Whoops. You opened it. Okay.
Where there's a will, there's a way. You know, I could have probably cropped the overscan off of this. In fact, I intended to, but then I forgot to. But this,
Yeah.
you know,
You could
let this be
you
the
could add
intended
you
experience.
could add more overscan.
That's true. Yeah, we could always shrink the game further down to the size of a postage stamp.
yeah. What year was this again?
This would have been 88.
Ah, yeah. It's no River Raid.
Blew it up again.
It doesn't let you die. It doesn't let you. Let me.
Yeah,
do this
that's false
again.
advertising.
Shut up. All right, I just want to see Norlands.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's going to be much the same gameplay. Norlands. Find and destroy Mr. Big's drug processing plant.
Oh,
Sure, I can pretend this is the Mississippi River. We're just not actually in New Orleans.
What, those green mountains?
At least- Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. The rolling hills of New Orleans.
God, so the scaling, you know, it's impressive. I wouldn't say this is the worst thing I've played in a long time. This is, you know, technically competent, even if it's not a little threadbare. But the scaling, for as impressive it is, like the thing that like is tough is distinguishing shit at a distance, which is the entire point of a scaling algorithm, isn't it? So that's why I kept shooting like, you know, boxes of supplies. I'm assuming the supplies are just like the missiles. Maybe the missiles are good for
are
like
they
shooting those
even-
rocks out of the way.
Are they supplies? My
I think
question,
they
because I
are.
don't even know. Good.
Oh,
Go
I
on
know.
about the
I was supposed to
missile.
do this. Doi.
oh, that's kind of cool.
There.
Yeah,
I shot
there's some
the-
cool. There's some cool ideas. It's just you know, like this visual and frame rate. It's rough. It seems especially rough for 88.
I like on the HUD there, looking at that and just assuming that Bond has everything monogrammed with his call number on it. Like, his boat is just covered in 007s. You know, real secret stuff.
Honestly, sometimes that's his character is like that. So
Okay, I think I've had enough of this. Again, this isn't offensively bad to me, but it's not fun either. I'd rather play... What's the Atari one that used the same scaling algorithm, that used the same hardware as Pit Fighter? Is it like Hydra Thunder? No, that can't be it.
They're not Hydro Thunder now.
no, that's Williams Midway.
It might just be Hydra. It's something like that. Someone will know. Someone in chat will know. Among the nerds in our audience, someone will. Bob
Yeah,
confirms
Bob
that's
knows that's
Hydra.
yeah.
So thank you. I promised we'd show off a little bit of the ZX Spectrum version. I don't remember why, but I guess we'll find out, won't we?
I remember why.
Music to my ears. Do I want to redefine the controls? Yeah, I probably should if this is going to be a keyboard game. Joystick? Yeah. Great. Glad I did that.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Sahara Desert Training, New Orleans Mission, North Pole Training, Practice Course. Let's see the Sahara Desert. That's the one we didn't get to see in the previous version. Let's see it here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, take your boat to the Sahara Desert. You remember now? Remember why we decided to do this one too?
Yeah, it's coming back to me. Now, I said before that the CPC was an inferior machine to the likes of the ZX Spectrum. But I suppose beauty is in the eye of the beholder, or of the developer, and how much effort they were putting into it.
I mean, I'm sure you could... You know, I did not grow up with the Specky. I'm a fake Brit, but I do have the rare replay collection, and I swear the hardware can do better than this based on those games.
It can. It was the lowest common denominator. You know, sometimes the CPC was, and sometimes the Spectrum was, depending on, like, you know, what model they were targeting, what type of game it was. You know, they specialized in certain things. But, you know, the ZX Spectrum...
look another color.
They're really pushing it. They're regular cues in their own right over at Elite. Boy, howdy, is this thoroughly unpleasant. I don't even know what hit me. I don't even care. Whatever.
Like, why did they even bother with audio with this meat slap sound?
Kuzi, this probably got great reviews. You're probably right. This probably killed in, like, your Sinclair or what have you. Right now it's just killing me. So, I think I've seen all I need to see of that one. That was Live and Let Die on the ZX Spectrum, which means we move ever along into our next game, which is License to Kill. This is going to be the Amiga version that we play, as is a cover to it. Timothy Dalton. I guess we did... no, this would be the first... Yeah, with Living Daylights. No. That's right.
Yeah, we did Living Daylights, yeah.
Yeah, so this would be the second Timothy Dalton Bond. And these movies did not do well financially in their era. Really took GoldenEye to turn things around. But I think, like, these movies are pretty good. I like them well
great.
Enough. Yeah. Timothy Dalton, a pretty solid Bond. I think what I skipped, I think the reason why I hesitated is because I meant to show this here. Meet the newest James Bond. James Bond is back with a vengeance and License to Kill the movie, but in this adventure, you're the star. The powerful drug czar Sanchez has murdered your best friend's bride, so you have to take him down.
I don't want this job then. If that's I don't want my best friend murdered. What? I didn't have a choice in this.
Disconnect, reconnect, by the way, while I continue with this. Show no mercy as you battle him on land, at sea, and in the air. You'll need to take the controls of helicopters, planes, and tankers, perform death-defying stunts in midair, even water ski in your bare feet. Critics are already raving about this exciting new 007 game. Computer and Video Games Magazine says, all sections are nicely designed and faithfully follow scenes from the film, just like a movie license should. It's good that
raving.
Stop short of saying anything about the gameplay there. And The One magazine says, at last, a Bond game that will be appreciated by 007 fans and arcade addicts alike. License to Kill. It's a killer game. 6 dangerous levels, movie-like storyline and action, colorful graphics and animation. Developed by Broderbund, as mentioned there, though this Amiga version appears to have a development credit credited to one Quixel, but publisher would be Domark across these multiple releases, as they were the ones who held the license at the time, have been responsible for much of the games we've played in the past hour or so. So let's get to it. I think there's there's a reason why we selected the Amiga version. I think I remember the reason this time around, and I think it was Bob's suggestion, if my memory serves me. If this is, in fact, the game I'm thinking of. Might not be. Hell yes.
Huh?
Why the long face, Mr. Bond?
Okay, so I think it's the next game that Bob specified which version we should play. Our own quartermaster of a sort.
They're just guessing what the notes to the Bond theme were here. So, I think I know what they are. I'm not sure.
There's a emote in chat for that specific Bond right there, by the way.
No, that's for the Duel Bond,
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
which reuses a similar graphic here.
Yeah, same source, different
Oh,
outcome.
I'm still right about the actor.
Now, apparently there's a way to ascend and descend, using up and down.
Ah, so it's like River Raid. It's weird. It's like they had the license to the Bond theme, but not the entire song. Just like, okay, you get this one riff.
Bond.
But
Someone do me a favor, look up if there's any level skip code, because I'm not good at this.
what's the platform for this?
Amiga. Jesus wept! That would be a game over and a continue here.
Oh, well. It's not looking good. I'm going to ignore the Google AI answer. But, yeah, not looking good on that.
The way when you die, it just says Bond on screen and comes back to the game just reminds me of that shitty McPixel series of games.
Oh wait, I can cheat. This changes everything.
I don't know exactly what's killing you in a lot of these instances.
I think it's the River Raid
Jump.
2 issue where you don't
God.
know... Oh, hell yeah. Where you don't know how high you are, so you're hitting objects.
Why are
Cool.
you
How do I shoot?
Why are you telekinetically projecting a door in front of you sometimes?
Well, that's supposed to be my aim reticle, but oh my god, this is a horrible system for shooting.
Yeah. Oh, I love the gun animation on the side, though. More games
Yeah.
need that.
I'm gonna run out of goddamn ammo. If I don't run out of life first.
Put that in the next Call of Duty Activision. I just want that on screen at all times.
Fuck.
God.
Yeah.
Is this game running too fast, or is this just how it is?
This is how it is.
Yeah.
Effectively guaranteed.
Yeah, I do see what that one reviewer means about this being like very arcade-like. Was expected to be as like cool and munching as an arcade game, no.
So it's like, okay. So I think I see how it's meant to be played. Shoot.
As...
It remembers which direction you're aiming.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
So we're just gonna have to crawl along here.
Yeah. I don't know if it is exactly, but I was getting the vibe of like, oh, games that were trying to port the Curry Warriors like dual controls to the gamepad and how awkward that was. And that's the vibe I get from this. Because the rotating reminds me of a Curry Warriors
Yeah.
and the rotating joystick that had.
Slime Generator says, I love how much dumb bullshit old computer games try to cram on the side of the screen. Well, there's a very particular reason for that. Do either of you know?
Oh yeah, it's you know, you render a smaller window for your gameplay, and then you need to fit it up with something to hide that you're doing it.
Yes, that is correct.
Yep, that's pretty much why every single Sega CD game with FMV was like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Jesus wept.
They should have done that for the initial release of Evil Within. Instead of just the black bars.
Would have been cinematic.
No, it had the black bars originally. They should have put like bullshit HUD in there.
Fuck. This is just like impossible, though.
Yeah,
I get what they want, but it's so brutal. I can't get away from these shots. Fuck off! I'm behind cover.
Yeah, this is like a realistic take on a James Bond film where it's like, oh no, in these encounters he would just get killed very quickly. Haha.
I'm pretty happy about that one. No, I'm just gonna keep going left. Nope, never mind. I guess I'll just die.
That being said, I do like this being the method of seeing how much ammo you have in reserve.
Fuck. Why don't we get a fully automatic, huh? Hugh Branch's fucking budget couldn't cover, like, you know, something with more than, like, 10 shots per fucking clipazine. This is, the pits.
That's just because Bond always prefers the small guns. You can't mess up his suit if he's got his gun with him.
It makes his face look bigger.
Yeah.
I think that's as much of that as I can take. I'm sure future levels continue to mix up the gameplay, except not really, by having you switch
it's a
in
shame.
and out.
If it wasn't as difficult, it would actually be probably the best game we've seen. But
maybe other versions of it. Like, I'd like to think that maybe, like, you know, the ZX Spectrum version or C64 version, by merit of being on lesser hardware, probably run at a more sensible speed, give you more time to dodge the shots, but probably suffer for the fact that you have worse graphics, so the bullets probably blend in even worse to the background than they do on here. Things of that nature. It's all a game of compromises when it comes to the microcomputers. That's why they're such a nightmare to work around, especially in a format like this. But that's going to do it for License to Kill. We're looking at a lot of games. We're not looking at a lot of them, right? So, oh, by the way, I should mention that there was another version of that game that was being written for the NES by Tengen. Chris West from Quixel, the developer in question, inspected this version after the others had been completed and considered it finished despite missing the final level, but the NES game would go unreleased, as that by that point, Domark publishers felt that too much time had passed since the film's release, and so the NES version would not be worth releasing. So you figure that probably would have been like 1990, 1991, and they're just like, who's going to give a shit at this point? So luckily, they had a much more timely Bond movie game tie-in in mind for the next game, which is The Spy Who Loved Me. Ugh, morons. So he's Bond, he's back, he's 007. You know, the thing that you may have noticed that a lot of these movies that they're pulling from are like Roger Moore era stuff, rather than, you know, going back to the Sean Connery days, the George Lazenby movie. We had the contemporaries with the Timothy Dalton ones, but then all these throwback ones, the ones that are trading in a sort of nostalgia for Bond, as it were, are going back to Roger Moore era stuff. Let me see if there's anything worth reading on this ad flyer. Yes, James Bond returns in a classic action-packed race against time to save the world from the crazed and power-mad Karl Stromberg. Use your skills to end the threat of global domination as you seek to outwit Stromberg's mercenaries and prevent a nuclear war between East and West. Exhilarating chase sequences on land and under the sea involve Q's specially modified Lotus, souped up and armed with teeth. There's a car game. Armed to the teeth, I should say. With one-on-one, arcade-style shootouts, multi-level action, and top-secret codes to crack. This is the fastest-paced and most exciting Bond thriller to date. Don't miss out on The Spy Who Loved Me, a programming tour de force.
Hell yeah.
Well, if they say so. And for this, we will, again, be consulting with... Wait, what version of this do I have? C64? Is this the correct version?
Yep. Oh, wait.
No, we want the Amiga version for this one.
Okay.
I have it. I just gotta... Spy Who Loved Me. Let's go ahead and... Wait, where is it? Oh my god, I forgot to download it. Huh. How about you give me a second here? Why don't you? Why don't you do? I'll give us a subject to talk about. Let's talk about something James Bond for a minute while I do this.
Yeah.
Worst James Bond movie.
Oh, the problem is I haven't seen a lot of them, so I don't know what the. I mean, easy answer is to say you only live twice, but okay. I will say that there's something that annoys me a lot about GoldenEye, which is I've only actually watching GoldenEye. There's only one scene I've ever seen, and it is some character singing "Stand by Your Man."
Yeah.
And the thing was, I saw that. This is the only scene of the movie I've ever seen, and I saw that while I was staying in a hospital during a hurricane evacuation. So it was like a traumatic moment of my life, which means that one scene became like a core memory. So I have a core memory of someone really badly singing "Stand By Your Man," and it has never left me for 30 years. So that's I have a personal grudge against that movie for that.
A fair reason, I suppose.
Yeah, yeah.
Johnny.
Ashton
Yes.
says, and the singer was Minnie Driver.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that bit. I forgot about that gag.
A little apologies to Minnie Driver.
Stand
yeah, but
by
she's-
your man.
But that's the gimmick, is she's like doing a bad job.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's your least favorite?
I still have to go with Octopussy. It has like a couple of okay stunts, some really impressive stuff. But like I've seen it like 2 or 3 times and I can barely tell you what the plot is. It's
Well, there's a pussy, but it turns out there's 8 of them.
Whoa.
and like it's the least memorable like characters, villains, just
Memorable name though.
yeah, like
That's about all it's got.
yeah.
It's
That's about all it's got. My hot take with Live and Let Die, and I'm not saying it's not a racist movie because it is, but I think that movie is supposed to be it's supposed to be a movie about racism, while also being racist at the same time. It undermines its own message, but like the big thing in that movie is that the main villain is pretending to be like a stereotypical like African American like gangster, you know, like of the time, like very 70s stereotype, and he's actually like the sophisticated, smart international guy. Like it's a lot of that movie is playing off of what I assume a lot of like stereotypes and fears that white people had about black people at the time.
Live and Let Die is the one with Bear and Samity, right?
yes.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like so many people are scared of the weird Brown Samity cult, and then it's revealed like, oh, it's all smoke and mirrors. It's all posturing.
Oh my god, I'm in hell
Like,
right
again,
now. By the way,
like
trying
I
to get
said,
this to work.
it undermines its own message because the main villain is also like believes tarot card reading is like this. It's like prophecy, real stuff. So it mixed messaging in that movie. But I think like there's at least in that movie there is an interesting idea. And also the opening is really funny of just white ass Roger Moore like going into New Orleans and just the culture shock and just like how oblivious he is to things, and like the detective who finds him and they're like, how are you not dead? Like you're such an idiot.
These donuts don't have any holes in the middle and they're just drenched in powdered sugar. How do these people live like this?
I'm
How's
trying.
the Amiga coming along?
I fucking hate the Amiga.
Yeah.
I despise the Amiga and all of its designs. I hate all these microcomputers. Sorry, Ashens. Yeah, it's such a nightmare. And granted, I'll grant, in full disclosure, that emulating these things is a measure harder than it would be just to have a cassette that you would pop into your system or what have you back in the day. But that doesn't take away from how much time it's taking to try and take measures to get this to show up on the show just so we can hear some music in it. But I'm going to give this 2 shots.
Yeah.
2 more shots with this. Then we're just going to have to switch to a different version of the game.
And
oh my god, I got it.
up.
Oh, I'm a
Yeah.
genius. I'm so good.
I love this screen already. This is when it's animated. Oh, can you reset it?
If I must. You wanted to
There's
read
a
everything
reason.
on the screen?
No, further back.
Further back, this is the start.
This is the start. This is...
There we go.
Oh, adjusting the
adjustment
tracking.
This bit, I was like, okay, that's cute. Also, yes, this is how PAL like VHSs used to look at the start.
Check this out.
I hate to say it, but it was worth it. It was worth the trouble.
I'm loving this remix of the theme though.
I love how they got Digital Underground to do the soundtrack for this.
I like how they have the whole map of the stage on the left-hand side. This is the demo, by the way.
Yeah. If there was like a
Bond will
90s
drink all the martinis you got on your shelf, so let him introduce himself.
If there was like a 90s Saturday morning Bond kid show, that would be the theme song.
There was.
Well, not like just about him as an old guy though.
Not
like the junior one.
a sort of Batman Beyond situation.
Oh no, I just mean like if.
Oh, you mean just
someone
like
was
it's contemporaneously Bond, and I was thinking like old man Bond mentoring, which I guess would be James Bond Jr., wouldn't it?
I mean that like that weird era of just like, oh, we need a Robo cop cartoon for kids, like that kind of vibe.
I could drive faster if I wanted to, but it seems like a bad idea. Also, I've been running over and shooting innocent people, presumably. Bad show, James.
Oh, yeah, that's a bad show.
I guess I gotta drive faster because the cops are on us.
I like how you can see exactly how long the game is over to your left.
Yeah.
Now,
I'm
luckily,
already seeing the
we can just cheat.
Yeah. But I'm already seeing the issue that how much of the screen ahead of you do you get to see? Like a fifth? Maybe?
Well, we have the
Like,
whole
how
map.
hard
I
is
mean,
it?
doesn't that tell you everything you need to know?
I would not say bad show there. That was actually a pretty spectacular crash.
Jeez, there's nothing I can do. These roads are so goddamn narrow. Like, they're basically saying, like, we dare you to not hit these civilians on the road. We dare you to try and avoid committing just random casualties and wanton violence.
But legit, like, how hard was it to just have the car in the lower half of the screen? That doesn't seem like a hard thing to program.
Everything's out to kill me here.
Bond has a license to kill, but does he have a license to drive?
You know, they never clarify.
That's what I'm saying.
And his cars don't survive often, so probably not.
Okay, where are they going to start me from? Is there any sort of checkpoint here? No! I know we're out of armor, so I'm, like, having to play on this, like... You know, fine, fuck it, whatever. Let's just...
Like... Q's like, I got you your new Aston Martin. You did go to the DMV and get your license taken care of, right? And Bond's like, yes?
I'm just realizing now how quickly health drains on the grass. Which is to say, that quickly. So you really just gotta drive carefully, which is not particularly fun. They could have just made a slightly wider road, had your car further back on the screen.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if there is like a time limit you have to worry about, but I don't think there is.
Yeah, that number's going up, not down, so...
Yeah, so if there is, yeah, it's not being shown to the player. If there's like a impending threat. Yeah, it's that guy. Yeah, it's them. Yeah, it's them through.
That cop just ran over.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, that tracks.
This game has no respect for human life.
Did you see the cop going the other way at like 100 miles per hour?
This is abhorrent, this game. In a number of ways.
This is making me think this game is 20 minutes long. If you don't die. Hey, look at that. It's funny we mentioned the lack of arcade James Bond games, because so many of these feel like they are hypothetical, you know, conversions of arcade games.
Great.
Why? Okay, I think that was on you.
That was on me because I came in at an angle, but it's only because I was trying to correct for the angle of approach I had here, because the controls are so wonderful.
Yeah, that's realism I would have just cut out. I would have just made it go like, nah, you just go straight.
Also, what are these swimmers doing here?
They're there to get run over, I guess.
There's landmines, people. Get out of the water.
Funny enough, now we seem to be in Live and Let Die.
Yeah, I don't even remember what game this is. What movie are we doing?
This is Spy Who Loved Me.
Okay.
So we're not in the submarine car right now.
And I'm out of ammo. I wasted too much of it. So what am I supposed to do about this guy?
Chris in chat has a quote from ZZAP magazine that says, "A relatively easy first level draws you into the game." Relative to what? Yeah.
Relative to learning how to program your own James Bond game, I guess.
Yeah, I'm like, I can't make it like an inch of progress without crashing and having to rewind here.
Yeah, you don't have any smoke. You just have armor.
Maybe Z-Zap, maybe they're not reviewing the Amiga version. Maybe they're reviewing like the ZX Spectrum version. Maybe those run at a slightly more sensible frame pace.
Slow down, maybe?
There?
There you go. Now just park.
Oh, if that's it, that's really funny.
Not like that. Don't grind into the thing. There you are.
There we go. Scene 2. Having completed their meeting with Stromberg, Bond and Anya return to their hotel. Stromberg, oh, okay, well. Hey, guess what's more of this shit? Who'da thunk?
Oh, okay, so that's the scene where Bond goes undercover and he's like, oh, I'm just gonna talk to Stromberg. And also,
then he drives into a tree and dies.
Yeah, you know, I thought it was a little fucked up that the James Bond movie franchise became an excuse to talk about, you know, drunk driving, but...
What were those two cars doing?
They're in love.
Yeah, it turns out, like, even when Bond's undercover as, like, a random civilian, this is just always happening around him as well.
Oh, no, like... This is like hack material I'm about to engage with here, but James Bond is a horrible secret agent. He's never stealthy. He always just uses like a name that people immediately recognize him by.
He specifically fakes his own death in You Only Live Twice to get the heat off of him. His picture is in the obituary in the paper. Goes to a new hotel. Yes, my name's James Bond. Okay. Why did you fake your death then, you fucking idiot?
Ooh.
Oh, thank you.
I was trying to find the time to say, like, are you trying to get into that?
Yeah,
that
they're doing the
Spy
Spy
Hunter
Hunter thing.
Spy Hunter, yeah.
I pinged it as Spy Hunter. I was just like, are you going to try to kill it, or?
Oh, maybe I should have taken the sub capability. That's the most expensive, but I have just enough for it. And we'll see if we get to the part where... Jesus Christ, we're at war here. I'm just hoping that they'll actually let me get to a part where I
spin
can...
out into a advantageous position. Was one of those upgrades you could have gotten like health?
That didn't appear to be, but maybe I should have looked into it.
Maybe maybe it's an upgrade that lets you drive over oil slicks without crashing.
There might be. Armor replacement. But then wait, hold on. That gives me an idea. Okay, I might not be able to do that. What if I get sub capability and I spend the rest of my money? Aha, there we go. Now we have a little bit more armor to play with.
Yeah.
Maybe make it like an inch further.
Alright, that was your extra armor.
God.
Yeah, I don't think the armor really does much for you in this game.
It gives us room for like to absorb one hit, which is more than I could take previously.
Ash says, if I recall correctly, the trick is to not go at full speed, but hold back a bit near the middle of the screen. But I think this is running slightly too fast.
Yeah, that wouldn't shock me. Amiga emulation being an imperfect science, what it is. But, you know, it's also as brutal. They send you back to the beginning of the mission every time. Or that per level, they don't have, like, checkpoints in the middle now. Which, you know, I get they're trying to incentivize some degree of replay.
But hey, you did better than the author of James Bond himself.
Yeah, you know, Ian Fleming wasn't much of a gamer, as it turns out. So I kind of had that advantage going in. Now,
Something I always find fascinating in video games that have high scores, where it's like, oh, this person made it not even a minute into the game.
Now, I do want to show something, which is the ending to this game. Spoilers for The Spy Who Loved Me, but there is an ending graphic here.
I'm keeping the British end up.
That's supposed to be Bond? That's supposed to be Roger Moore? Oh, by the way...
that is like... that picture, though, that you had there, by the way, that is like the TMZ shot of Bond that gets leaked out.
Oh my god, look at the trail behind him. It's the letters. It's ABC, FG... Are they reusing sprites, or is this just an error because it had
that looks like an emulation error.
Yeah. Well, I think that's going to do it for The Spy Who Loved Me. I think we've seen all we need to see of that one. Again, this is not expert plays. This is the Back Game Hall of Fame, so apologies if that's somehow considered to be a great game that we just haven't done justice. If Z-Zap's word is the proper authority on the subject, and we're just fucking it up on our end. Speaking of fucking things up, I fucked up. I chose not to include a game tonight, but I have my reasons. We're not going to feature a little game by the name of James Bond: The Stealth Affair, released 1990. This is the James Bond adventure game, except not really. It's not really a James Bond game is part of the problem, isn't it? This is a re-release. This is a localization of the game Operation Stealth, known as The Stealth Affair in the United States exclusively. It's a adventure game developed by way of Delphine Software, who have shown up here before. The game is mainly the work of Paul Cousset, programming, and Jean Beaulieu, who did the sound. The game was released with a Bond license in the United States, although this led to some inconsistencies, as the MI6 agent appears to take his orders from the CIA in said localization. The original plot is that John Glames, typical spy name, I guess. A CIA secret agent has been assigned a mission to locate a newly designed high-tech F-19 type stealth plane in Latin America, which was stolen from Miramar. And so the localization puts Bond in the shoes of said John Glames. You point and click your way around, pick up objects, interact with people. It's an adventure game. And that doesn't make for a particularly compelling stream, as it turns out. So we're just going to skip right on ahead to that aforementioned Saturday morning cartoon take on Bond. That being James Bond. That's not it. There we go. James Bond Jr. Let me see. Let me get the developer credits up on this. Let's see who made this game. That's going to be Gray Matter as the developer here, published by THQ, at least for this SNES version. Slightest bit of background, that James Bond Jr. was an American animated television series based on Ian Fleming's James Bond, produced by Murakami Wolf Svensson in association with United Artists and Dan Jack. The show follows the adventures of James Bond's nephew, James Bond Jr., premiered September 16th, 1991, ran for a total of 65 episodes. Sundown McMoon says, truly incredible how they managed to make Dr. No much more racist. You can see him here with the Fu Manchu and
that's
straight up
Dr. No.
yellow skin.
Yeah.
Hugging on my collar performatively to let people know that I find that distasteful, which I do, genuinely. But 1990s, we hadn't quite cracked the code on representation yet at that stage, I guess. Yeah, why don't we go ahead and launch into the Super NES version? Why don't we? I believe this is a platformer too, so you know how I feel about that. What is it, the James Bond polka? Funky bass, though.
You're more of the historian than I am.
I suppose.
When it comes to games. Well, that is to say that there are a lot of game developers that, like, when I hear them, like, I don't immediately bring to mind, like, what they made. I just know in my mind, I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
Gray Matter. So I had to double check. That's the people who did Dirty Harry. Mad Max.
Yeah.
Yes. Captain Planet and the Planeteers.
A number.
That demo, by the way. Literally just the ship going up and down and shooting.
Also, the Young Indiana Jones Chronicle. So they have both ends of the young action movie spin-off things.
I can't wait to play that. Now I know it's got that awesome platforming. Please enter password. Can I just do 7? You press Control Pad to change number. Press Select to choose number.
What's he saying? They didn't subtitle him.
I'm 0007. I hope it just crashes. No.
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh, okay, that's what we're working with, huh?
Trying to compete for the most racist Bond property, I guess.
Can I kick? Can I aim low? Nope, I can't crouch and attack.
As everyone knows, James Bond hates snakes. Why do they have to be snakes?
They did develop the Young Indiana Jones Chronicles, so maybe they just, like, forgot what assets were supposed to go into what game. What is this music doing?
Do you think
I've
we'll
never
ever
seen
get a
this
gun?
cartoon, ever.
Yeah, same.
So, okay, here's the question. Does James Bond Jr. ever have a gun? Is he trusted with a gun in this show?
I'm gonna guess no. No,
Sundown
I'm just gonna
McMoon
check.
says, in this show, Odd Job is modeled after DMC, as in Run DMC.
Jesus Christ, this blows. I guess I won't go that way. Shit. Is there any other way I can go? Can I choose to go up here? Or did I already blow my shot there?
Well, spoilers for the game. He gets a gun in the game,
Good for James Bond Jr.
and I found a toy. Yeah, he has some sort of like laser-looking thing in some of these toys, so maybe.
Of course, laser guns.
Yeah. Also, I found a HD wallpaper of James Bond Jr. Nice. Keep that for later.
I don't like snakes. I'm out of bombs. What does this song sound like?
Yeah.
It does sound like a famous pop song, but I can't think what it is.
Oh, I walked into the shield and died. Oh, there's a roll move apparently. That's good to know.
With no iframes, I guess.
I could go for some more health. Jesus Christ, these spikes. Oh. It's like, okay, I can't stay here, but I can't go there. Wait, game, what do you want me to... Okay, well, there we go. That's ultimately the answer, isn't it?
Yeah!
Oh, boy. This is exactly the kind of game I hate. On the SNES. Oh, come on!
It's a good thing you picked up a health, I guess.
You know, I'm glad the bass player from the Chessmaster theme is still getting work. Throw your spear already, thank you.
Beautiful. Trying to figure out what you have 6 of, by the way. Oh, we have 5 of them now.
My bombs.
The grenades.
Oh my
yeah,
god, we just
fucking
killed that
monkey.
monkey.
Yeah.
So, okay. So you're James Bond's nephew. So was it purely a nepotism thing that you got hired?
No, he's like, hey, look. My nephew, he's kind of a fuck-up. He's kind of a loser. He needs a job, though.
Like, it's summer, he's out of high school. He's gonna get up into, like, no good if I don't have him do something.
Oh, there's my gun.
Oh.
It's a dart gun.
Yep.
Give him a gun, he'll be fine.
How much health did I lose to this single snake? What's this?
What's what?
Is it a snake charming?
Oh
Yeah.
my god, yeah, because it
It
changed the
is.
music.
Yeah, snakes really like the bass. That's what they're into.
Oh god, damn you.
What is this place that hates you so much?
It's booby-trapped, you see. I love how that's the excuse. It's like, yeah, all these ancient civilizations just booby-trap their things with like these really elaborate gadgets.
Okay, despite their depiction, I do like that the eyes on the shield
React.
animate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So technically,
very
that's,
like Famicom game design.
so actually, yeah, that's not you know, a native with a shield. That's just a guy who looks like that.
Yeah, that's
There's
just
a
his head.
Yeah.
I hate these spikes. I also don't care for the controls very much. Believe it or not, I'm having a hard time finding nice things to say about this game.
You know, it's yet another thing that is reminding me of
Oh.
Indiana Jones.
You think you would be able to climb the vines?
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, yeah.
Can I shoot up? Do I have any
Well-
recourse vertically? I'm gonna guess no.
Well, what would you like to shoot up?
I can't shoot while crouching. You can't do anything while crouching.
This music is going to drive me nuts because it does sound like something.
Yeah. Like yeah, it's like some 90s song, or like 2 Unlimited or something would have done.
I'm thinking about it. I'm just racking my brain.
Elvis the Culture Advisor says part of this music sounds like the Donkey Kong Hammer fanfare. I
I was almost
kind
thinking.
of hear what you're thinking of, but I'm still thinking of something else.
I'm thinking of like Funky Town.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I'm thinking of something that would have been in the pop charts.
You can't throw shit or shoot while jumping either. So crouching, jumping, anything besides standing completely still is.
What a weird choice.
Speaking of weird fucking.
There you go.
I like
Can I
how
no
how
mercy in
it
this?
looks
No.
though. Oh, Lao Free, I probably said that wrong in chat. Mentions it's a bit spin me right round.
Yeah, a little bit Dead or Alive. I can hear it.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's in that era of music for sure. Just with a
Yeah.
nice slap bass over it.
Yeah, I'm really hearing it now. It's like someone really misremembering Dead or Alive.
Okay, so melee attacks. Functionally worthless. Because it takes multiple hits to hit them, and walking into them will hurt you. Therefore... Yeah,
I'm definitely hearing
all I can hear
Spin Me
now
Right
is...
Round. Yeah.
And I love Dead or Alive, by the way. I think that band is great beyond their one hit. Look up the album Nucleopatra. It's some 90s fun stuff with Burn. But I also like There's Something in My House. It's the ghost of a long, long dead affair. Indeed. And also their cover of That's the Way I Like It, which I think was their first hit before the likes of Spin Me Right Round. It's pretty solid.
There was a real shitty cover of You Spin Me Round, like, in the early 2000s. I'm trying to remember who did it.
Britney Spears and Will.i.am.
No, early 2000s. Earlier than that.
God, I don't even remember that one.
You spin me right round, baby, right round, and I go round, and we go downtown, or whatever that shit goes.
No,
is what I'm thinking of.
No, that's Flow
No.
Rider, secretly featuring Kesha.
Oh my god, I got that one. What was the Will.i.am Britney song? It's Will.i.am and Britney, bitch. That one.
Yep. No, I don't know that one.
Which I think is another, like, remix of, like, an 80s classic, but, barely, and with none of the charm, or the lyricism, or the production.
It doesn't help that a billion bands have covered this song, apparently.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I'm hoping we see a second level of this. I don't know why I'm playing this still at this stage. I don't have to be.
Yeah. It's nice to know that even James Bond Jr. gets a license to kill, though, because he's just
They're just
throwing
handing these
grenades.
things out. Like, they're just... It's like getting a fucking marijuana license. It's just like, yeah, I went to the doctor. I told him I should have a license to kill, I think. I wake up and I have, an urge to kill. And they're just like, all right. And you're signed. Jesus. You can't go from... I have a gun.
There you go. Yeah.
The melee attacks are so worthless because you can't do the flying kick in midair. You can only do it while jumping. You can only do it when you move while kick while moving,
like
and it does this. Yeah.
Yeah, like an NES game. Yeah.
Nope,
Okay.
that
See
was
this
it.
platform? Yep. You need to spawn the platform in first because if I'm standing here, all right. No, let me rewind. Here, it doesn't exist. We're not waiting on it. It's not showing up. Take a step forward. You see it spawn in, and then only then will it move all the way to the left.
Yeah.
It was dope. That's the version I was thinking of, off the American Psycho soundtrack.
Ugh.
But yeah, this is. It's interesting looking back. I don't know why so many games had this issue in this for the Super Nintendo, but it's just feeling like, well, we're gonna make the sprites giant. No, you're moving back and it's despawning him, so it's probably not doing any damage.
Well, what am I supposed to fucking do?
I guess you'll just die.
No, Mr. Bond, Jr.
Oh, I'm out of grenades.
Yeah.
I have the one left. Okay.
But yeah. So, and this is related to it. Is that just making giant sprites? You know, they're like, oh, we've got all this new resolution we can work with, and all these. You know, we can make these super detailed sprites, but then they're going to be so big that you can only see, like, a
There it
meter in
is.
front of you. Yeah.
Not like that, though. Now is the good time for the game. Yep.
I should have just expected that there'd be an
This-
enemy there. It's gonna be one right here.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
How about shoot right here
Okay,
too,
I-
just to be safe?
Like,
I
this
do-
game, I didn't have a chance to say it earlier, but this game is definitely designed in such a way that, like, you need to play it one pixel at a time, because, like, they made zero room for error.
Yeah, and no
in playing
checkpoints
this
either.
game.
We got another awesome no checkpoint game. Fuck.
I do like this trivia about the show from Sundown McMoon that so Goldfinger is still alive in James Bond Jr. and has a daughter named Goldie Finger. That's pretty good. I know for a long time, every so often, during like the late 60s, early 70s, they kept wanting to do a sequel to Goldfinger where it was just Goldfinger's twin brother. So they were just gonna cast the same guy again. But I
You
do
can make
like
an entire movie series out of that. You could be like 4 movies where it's just like cast the same guy. It's like, I'm the other brother. Okay.
yeah.
I
geez,
don't know
look at this
how.
Oh my
But
god, this is the dude
someone
from
in
Die
chat-
Another Day. He's using electricity against us. He's wearing an armor suit, just like the villain in Die Another Day from 2002.
So someone in chat said there's a way you can just despawn this boss. I don't
Yeah,
know
I
how
believe
though,
it.
because they didn't.
Everything we've seen though, I
Elaborate.
believe it. Yeah.
Where is the checkpoint? It's beginning of the level, I assume?
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
of course. So you
Yeah,
get all the way
who
up to the
knows-
boss, have no idea what kind of patterns or attacks they'll have or anything of the sort, and you're expected to, when you die, inevitably, to start the entire level over again, to spend all the minutes it takes to get here. This game just does not give a fuck about its players.
Oh.
I'm assuming only melee will do. That. Oh, that was it.
Oh,
No.
you got him.
Yeah, I guess that's it.
I hate you, James Bond Jr. You are always standing in the way of science. Next time, you'll not stop me. Don't fade out on me.
I hope that's the last time I catch you blowing your own horn, Dr. Deranged. It's very un-British, I should say. This level's password is 3675, by the way. This is
Why did you tell me that?
he's a horrible secret agent, just like his fucking
Yeah,
uncle.
you'll never see a British guy using a horned instrument.
Chauncey little run sprite. We're all glad we're talking at the
wind,
same time.
fire.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Grime. He's not much of a scientist. Haha, you know. We must act quickly, James. My reports tell me a scam discovered. I think the papers uncovered Leonardo da Vinci hid in the sewers of Venice. Italy. Oh, it's a sewer level. Great, real video game. I think you should go to Italy to stop scum from using the Da Vinci papers for their evil purposes.
Scum, by the way,
It's a
is the
stupid speedboat
Spectre
in the canals
equivalent
finish.
in this show, because they still didn't have the
Yeah.
Spectre rights at this point.
Watch out for scum mines. They don't do you or the boat any good. It's their fault. Just shut up. It's just like the real Q. Just keeps going.
All right, thank you, BK Kids Club. I think we're done here.
I like how he has an unsolved Rubik's Cube on his shelf. He's not quite clever enough to figure that out.
You're assuming a lot, assuming it's a cube. It's just those, like, 9 panels, and he hasn't figured out what order to put them in.
That's a scary looking gas mask.
Maximilian Cortex. Cortex.
I hate that bandicoot.
Nope. Yeah, off I go.
Jesus
I hope
Christ,
he, like,
this game
bunny
wastes no
hopped all the way
time.
My research indicates that Da Vinci is a far better inventor than anyone has previously realized.
Hey, every character's voice in this game is like this.
Even James Bond's voice is like this. James Bond Jr., that is.
The boat. I have missed you, boat.
We can't get away from these fucking speedboat sections, and we never
Oh, the
will.
parallax on this is
Nauseating. Because the river is scrolling in the one direction.
Oh.
Yeah, you see, if the water was scrolling away from us and, like, you know, to the right, it would probably look better. It'd probably be less disorienting.
I like how there's that one arrow that's pointing directly into the wall up there.
Charkie, you're gonna have to paint me a picture because I can't look at that.
Well,
I don't know if it's because I'm getting over being sick, but something about that. It's just.
Well, at a certain point in the screen, up at the very top, there was a arrow pointing, turn left here, and it was flush up against the wall, so I have no idea what it wanted you to do.
I'm assuming these gondolas here are just like Venice merchants trying to, like, you know, do tourist trade, and we're just like, fuck them.
Yeah.
Well, you're not killing them, you're just like, hey, get out of the way, and shooting them so they fly in the air.
This control's so bad.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stare at the life icon. Even that's not helping that much.
No, that's not gonna help you, actually.
It's fine when you're going slow.
just-
It's when you speed up. It's something with my way my brain works is just.
Just close your eyes and
this.
think of Britain, Johnny.
What? Now I feel even sicker. What the fuck? You have to go off colonizing to like feel better about all this.
It's the only cure. It's the only panacea for this. Again, thank you, Stuart Ashens, for being such a long-time supporter of the Bad Game Hall of Fame. We really appreciate you. Do not take Johnny's comments as gospel truth.
Yeah, I misspoke. I meant colonoscopy. That's what I need.
If I said this was a worse version of the Turbo Tunnel from Battletoads, how right would you say I am?
Pretty right. Pretty on the money.
Yeah, because you can actually kind of see what's coming up in that. It's mainly just doing it like 2-player where it really sucks.
Yeah, having to rely on other people to know how to play the game.
Say something nice.
It's glad that they
this is,
digitized Ipecac into a form factor that's that makes you vomit on command without having to worry about that, that bad taste of Ipecac.
Yeah. Okay, you know what?
Oh.
If I look at the preview window, maybe because it's smaller, I can kind of manage.
It actually is now getting hard for me to look at too.
Yeah.
The more because I haven't like
It's
taken
that.
my
It's
eyes
that.
away.
It's like that effect where, like, if you're in a fast car or train and you look out the window for too long, and it looks like everything's moving, or like the Guitar Hero effect with the,
I forgot.
it's like that just instantly.
I
There
forgot
we
that
go.
the very last game made by this studio was the Crow City of Angels.
Oh god.
He has the Da Vinci papers.
I do want to answer, say something nice. I just think I might need something else to come
Some time
happen.
and some distance from this. You may be an educated genius, but I think I can still teach you a lesson or two. This level's password is 9025.
That's the first lesson. I'm curious about something real quick because I know we're gonna move.
There we
but
go.
Oh, I found a dinosaur skeleton over there. Report my findings.
do you let's see. You just want the last level?
Sure, why not? Let's see if there's any way to... Nope, I'm just going to reset it like this.
3353.
3, 5, 3.
An ice level, great. Does it have ice physics?
Mercifully, no.
There you go.
Oh, wait,
That's what say something
when
nice.
When you jump,
Alright.
it does.
Okay, they look more forgiving now.
Oh, no. If it try to turn, it does too.
Oh
I
shit,
wish
we
that-
actually have the bond chords finally, kind of.
For a moment.
Yeah.
I wish that the password would have started you with the cutscene, so we could have seen who we're up against at the end here.
It's probably Dr. No. If I had to hazard a guess. Huh.
Like, if I was really pushing for it, I think like the nicest thing I can say is the animation on his hair. It's really foppish when you run in.
Did you soft lock yourself by pushing it?
Yeah, I
right
wanted to
there
see
like
if I
that?
could.
I assume you might have to backtrack to respawn it. Yeah, and then
Or I could just
That'll
do
do it.
this. Yep, let's just do it like this. Why don't we?
oh yeah, Sundown
Uh,
was been saying the Bond thing was not licensed. Yeah, I guess Bond 2 was like, nah, you can't have it.
Not for this.
Okay, I'll have us say something nice, which is the music is definitely like cat infectious, earwormy. You know, it's not very long loops, but they kind of stick in my head. Some might say they're distracting.
Oh,
Huh?
they're like ice boots.
Yeah.
I do like he's got like Reebok pumps. Probably, I assume not licensed, but that's what they look like in the art.
You can't do anything when this... It must be like for moving, like a moving platform type deal. Can I just take the damage? Can I just... No?
Nope.
Where do they fucking expect me to go then? Yeah, this is just a dead end then. What are we doing?
You fell for Dr. No's trap.
I'm gonna give this one more cursory scan of the environment to figure out. Yeah, am I stupid or just...
We didn't see the cutscene, so it's entirely possible that James Bond Jr. just fell in a cave and this is where he dies.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking that was gonna be a solution there, but no.
Well, that's gonna do it for James Bond Jr. on the SNES.
Yeah.
That's as much of that as I have the patience for. Luckily, we get to move along to James Bond Jr. for the NES this time. This one developed by way of Eurocom, who are not always bad, but I
No, they
somehow...
love James Bond games.
And published again by THQ. This is a November 1992 release, so a month after the SNES version, hence why we did them in this order. So let's just play it. Let's see. Eurocom would go on to make The World Is Not Enough on N64, which I think is one of the better Bond games, just as a general...
Yep.
You know what other spy game that they made? G-Force. About the gerbils.
Oh, hell yeah. But yeah, they also did Nightfire, the Wii, GoldenEye, and I think they did Reloaded as well on 360 PS3.
Many of our top scientists have been kidnapped. Agents have seen missile silos on a Caribbean island. Unrelated. We believe that Scumlord is responsible.
He has a name, you know.
And our only hope is to send James Bond Jr. I guess we're really out of options.
James, Jim Lord, your first task is to find and disable those missiles.
Thank you, Colonel Babyface.
Under cloud cover.
Well, that's He looks like he's over clouds, but okay.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, but I was like, wait, is that just not the right term? I'm being an idiot, but... Oh, the world's first Halo jump.
He saw a candy bar in the aisle and he's like, fuck this, I'm out. Mine.
I want to see him jump. I want to see him jump. I'm going in.
Alright, so next thing you get to the tropics, and then it's either going to be the mesa or the
Oh, there's
frozen
mines.
tundra. Okay. Oh no.
Keep going, keep going. Ah.
I would. That's the moment I would have turned off the NES, I think.
Oh yeah, I'm
See?
looking at this and I'm just like, nope.
What has happened?
Well, no, it's just like seeing that long fall and seeing everything I'm gonna have to do over screen after screen. I'm like, yeah. What if you turned the other way around and then fell into the? No. I was just thinking, like, what if
fucking
you
despise
used
this game. Whatever this is, I fucking hate it. Let's look at that big guy over there.
Yeah.
Is that damned from Final Fight?
With his
gun?
hair flapping in the wind. Oh, nice.
Oh, there's like a...
Ooh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's a spring there. To let you jump directly into the bullets.
Oh, he turned into ammo.
Ooh,
Oh, good,
sticky
because it
controls.
took like all your ammo to kill him.
Oh no, you can't have me go up a ladder this slowly. You have to go faster than that.
Okay, guy with a jetpack. I'm sorry. I thought that was like a pixie at first.
Could
Manic
be a
pixie
pixie with a
henchman.
jetpack.
I couldn't get out of the water there.
I like how that
What
trap
was-
there. That trap doesn't just let you die. It has to make you suffer and then die.
Yeah. What kind of infected water is it where you bounce off of it and that's what's doing damage?
James Bond Jr. can't swim. Please tell me this dude's gonna respawn by the time I get up there. Actually, by the time, for how long it takes to climb the ladder, he could have had a kid. That kid could have
Yeah.
grown up.
The Henchman Jr.
Oh, beautiful.
Okay, but hey, they don't respawn when you switch screens.
Yeah.
Okay, I
you
think
need
I
to-
see. Yep.
Yeah.
Fucking rude. Ooh, I use a damage boost. Damage boost. Goated with the sauce. Pro gamer alert. I couldn't follow through with
These
it. But...
naked men you're fighting now.
And why does everyone take 15 shots to kill?
Tom and Jerry ass dog down there.
Yeah.
What kind of fucking pea shooter did Q give us? This is the worst weapon I've ever seen in a video game.
I mean, you are a kid, so it was probably literally a BB gun.
I don't even know if we're going the right way.
Yeah.
And add a gun.
Oh, nope, they just do a thing where you can only fire so fast now. Now we're...
Oh, jeez. Do you have the bomb still?
Yeah, I picked up the bomb. I don't know how to...
Oh, there's only so many buttons.
Yeah.
Just give me the continue. Yep.
Let me look at the manual, see if I can find out.
Oh boy, more level. What a reward. For defeating that boss. Oh my...
Oh, here we go.
Good
Yes.
God.
Select button and down on the control pad will cycle through a section of items that James is carrying. It will not work underwater. It will not work in underwater scenes.
Good. I'm glad the bombs are just as ineffective as the gun, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, so despite the fact that if he tries to jump in the water, he bounces off and hurts himself, he can go underwater later. Oh, beautiful. There's the full damage I was waiting for.
Necessary fall damage.
Fuck this. I'm just gonna keep running. It's not worth it to stop and crouch every single shot.
Sid is calling this the Silk Song of its time.
Yeah. Yeah, that was great mind placement. I'm sure. Okay.
I'm sure the
How would you
henchmen
get past
love
this?
getting like to the bathroom at work here.
And that's gonna shoot you, I bet.
Oh, of course. This doesn't come all the way down. There we go.
Oh, nice.
All right, go down there and take some fall damage.
Yeah, you
Can you not go down there?
you can jump down platforms
Oh, there you
apparently.
go. Well, that was something to break.
Yeah, up and down the control pad will go up and down a ladder and pass through a doorway. I'm trying to figure out if this is a Metroid-style game or if it is just a maze.
I'm betting it's a maze.
I think, yeah, I'm thinking just annoyingly large levels.
Thank God it respawns you basically where you die. That's the one saving grace I've seen in this game.
Oh, is that a burger?
James Bond Jr., he is American. He is distinctly American. Jesus. Great. I took more damage getting that stupid burger.
So, were the James Bond Jr. novels written by Ian Fleming's nephew?
Yeah, I've got a famous uncle. Sort of cashing in on that. Maybe just make it so that things die when you shoot them. Like 3 times, maybe 4. Mutually assured destruction.
I think the idea is that these are like mini bosses. God.
Do you think I want to play this shit? The answer's no.
I know.
It's-
I'm just- this is empathy.
Oh. No, do me a favor, rewind until you're back in that room with the computer.
Okay.
Okay, go in front of the computer and press up.
You just wanted to see what that would look like.
No, okay, level 1, disable missiles. Find the computer room in each silo. Stand in front of the computer terminal to enter the sub-game.
What if the computer terminal is the big thing off to the right and not...
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it's this.
Okay, maybe it's none of it.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't think we're beating this level one or the other.
Well, yeah, I'm guessing it's not that computer then. Great, thanks, game.
Again, this I just can't get over how bad the damage output is.
You know,
Well, here's one of the silos.
I feel this game feels like a run-on sentence to me. Like, imagine someone made like an entire book and forgot to put a period anywhere. This feels like someone made an entire game and forgot to say, "Oh, and this is where level 1 ends."
Yeah.
Speaking of computers,
There we go.
I got nothing. I
uh,
can't train you on this one.
The object of this sub-game is to match the large pattern with the smaller one on the
I
right.
see
Six
it. Is there a
figures.
time limit on this? Have I fucked up already?
Well, you have a
B-
38-minute time limit.
Yeah. B, move column cursor to next column. A, move row cursor to next
Okay.
row. Left, right, shifts, left, right, up, down, shifts, up and down.
This would be a fun puzzle if it weren't for this sound happening constantly.
Yeah.
So close.
Almost.
I see to get one of those blue tiles over to the left. Preferably this one.
It's gonna involve having to like move certain things
Yeah,
up and then
Like,
over
yes,
and then
yeah. Move the third and the fourth row up one.
Third and like this? Or
Yeah. Yeah, now move the blue over.
to
the
like
left.
here?
Oh, yeah, but then...
I'm
You know
just
what? I can
guessing.
see some. Yeah, I imagine some of the method that Charkie saw us would work here.
Yeah, not this. That's not the answer.
I'm just hoping that maybe by shuffling
No.
them, the process of...
You went from probably being solvable in 5 moves to just, well, fuck us, I guess.
No, I don't think you can. Hey, can you give me control? I'll give it a
Wait,
go.
stop! You're at the You're almost at the victory here.
Hop along, Cassidy!
I don't have my controller plugged in, by the way, and I have an arm injury.
Yeah,
So.
I do though. So yeah, 360. Okay. So yeah, that's that one.
I hate these
that.
kind of puzzles, by the way, in case that wasn't obvious.
I hate this noise.
Well, Bob said that every second we spend acknowledging this one is one more second we're not thinking about that sound effect. I'm not sure that's true necessarily. Folks, thanks for tuning into the Bad Game Hall of Fame. We understand if you're leaving now in droves, but it's... Okay. Alright. This looks like you're making negative progress. Very good.
I know it looks like that.
In short time, your fate will be sealed, Superman.
Good God. Is there a guide? Can we just...
No. The controls aren't great for this either. is a
No,
big
you don't
problem.
say!
And
No. It's gotta be that you gotta cycle that into the next row.
Good use of that.
oh,
Like, I understand how this
oh
works
my
in
God.
principle, but also, it can go to hell.
yeah.
Like, the trick is going to be, I think you need to focus on getting a blank space in between that dark blue and that light blue at the bottom row.
Hey, Charky,
I
you're
think
in.
that would be the trick.
I
Yeah.
need
I don't
you...
have my controller.
God damn it.
Alright, you know what? Yeah, give me a sec.
We have so many games to get to tonight, but I think we're all collectively agreeing right now that this puzzle has to die, that we have to solve this shit.
Yeah, this is
Alright, give it
is
to
a
me.
tough one.
Make sure you press
Give
some
it to me,
buttons,
baby.
Charky.
Pretty sure I did.
Alright. You're in.
And it doesn't help that half of it is trying to figure out the control.
Yeehaw!
Say something nice. No. Okay.
The music not in this section was good.
I like how everything's gold. Like how they really emphasize yellow and gold in this color scheme.
Yeah. And yeah, I've read all the hints to how this upgame works, so. Oh, it's got a 90-day warranty.
Okay. I hate trying to cycle this stuff here.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not good. It should have been left and right on the D-pad are what cycle, which column and row you're selecting.
Mm-hmm.
Or,
Yeah.
like up, down, left, right in that sense. And then A and B are turn it to the left or to the right.
Look at this. Oh, it's sensitive too.
Slime in
Oh,
chat says, this
I'm
isn't
getting
one of my
close.
favorite Bond themes that's playing right now, but... Sometimes here at the Bad Game Hall of Fame, people come here to watch us suffer, but sometimes, just sometimes, we need to make sure the audience is suffering just as much, so...
God, this is a kid's game too.
They should have a note on the screen that says, get your dad in here to solve this for you. Let him deal with this shit.
You might have to know some amount of Rubik's Cube logic to do this.
I just want to select that one thing. Oh, I know why it's fidgety. Okay. I see what's happening here. Because you have turbo buttons bound. That's what's happening here.
Is this that new math they were teaching kids in the 70s? Hurry, hurry, we only have 32 minutes left to solve this, Charky.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Now. Need to bring up. Mm-hmm. Over, please. Thank you.
Oh my god, it seems like
This
you're
needs
so
to
close,
go
except for...
down.
Yeah.
Go down. This needs to go... I hate how these buttons are with doing this. Right, okay, so... Up here.
I hate any sort of puzzle that requires you to undo your progress, that requires you to think three-dimensionally, and to be like, well, I know I got this in this position, which means I need to do these 4 moves to move this one piece over, as opposed to just moving that one piece over. You know, like anything that overcomplicates the input. Which is, you know, the nature of so many goddamn puzzles, but...
Yeah.
There.
Sharky's got it. Well
My
done.
daddy just hit with a missile.
That would have been so much easier. Don't do it again.
All right, take 2.
That would have been so much easier if I didn't have the thing going bling 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 in my ears at all times.
And guess what? Now we have to leave. Now we have
you
to
have to find
go
out the
back
other
the
ones.
way we came in.
By the way, that was 1 of 5.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you see that missile icon down there? It said
Nope.
4 now, and it said 5 before.
No fucking thank you. That's gonna do it for James Bond Jr. What a piece of shit. What a horrendous, horrible, mean-spirited piece of fucking garbage.
I'll mention that there's apparently 4 levels in that game total.
Ay. Eurocom. Humble beginnings in the Bond franchise. Would go on to make some of the better games, but they certainly didn't fucking start with one. Oy vey. All right. We move along to James Bond 007 The Duel, released 1992 on the Genesis Master System, I think Game Gear as well. This was released 3 years after Timothy Dalton's last appearance as James Bond, but his likeness is used in the game, most notably the opening screens, thus making it Dalton's last appearance as Bond. It was also the final Bond game to be released by Domark. Thank God. This is the first Bond game not to be directly based on a movie or novel. Instead, it has an original storyline, albeit one with familiar villains including Jaws and Oddjob. Though the Duel storyline was not its strong point, it did blaze a trail for future license holders Electronic Arts, half of whose Bond output would be based on original storylines. So there you go. I know Tanya, day of You Found a Secret Place, wrote an article about this game. If you're still in the chat, Tonya Cat, please to link that, and I'll make sure it's in the video description as well. I just don't happen to have that link offhand, so I apologize. Didn't even occur to me. But we're gonna play this on the Genesis, as you do.
Yeah, I was trying to figure the timeline. There might have still been ongoing contract disputes. This might have been before they gave up on Timothy. There he is. Beautiful.
Let me just change the scaling on this, make sure. There we go. That's going to be closer to the...
There's the link, by the way.
Just a taste of what lies in store for us here. So I think the plot of this game is that we're like literally going on a series of duels. Like every one of James Bond's previous baddies are just like, hey, we're up to something. Come duel us. Come fight us again. If I recall correctly. Game type: normal, hard, or manic.
You may have killed me once before, but I'm not gonna let it happen again. May have inflated me big and round like a balloon, and then I popped or something. Which movie was that?
That's Live and Die.
Yeah, that's what I thought. The more I hear about Live and Let Die, the more that sounds like a real shitty one.
No, it's fucking
Yeah.
horrible.
Yeah, even though by hot take, I'm not saying it's a good movie or anything.
I know in the Sid, Sundown McMoon, and I are in a server, and there was recently a lot of James Bond movie watch-alongs in there, and I was not present for a single one of them.
Sick jumps, very acrobatic, very nimble James Bond here.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, the soundtrack.
what about it?
I like it. Very Genesis core. And when I say that, I mean ominous. You go ahead.
I was gonna say that this game's big sin is its awful, awful control. Much like the C64 game before it, you can't move while shooting. You gotta stand still. But here's the thing.
Yeah. That's very in character for Bond, though. He rarely runs and shoots.
That when you try to shoot, there is a chance that you end up aiming down as opposed to directly in front of you because of the way the controls work. I can't shoot here for some reason. And that was a mistake. A costly one at that.
James Bond duels the sharks.
So I need to get up and immediately crouch to have any chance of not getting shot when I get up here. But, oh. See, there it is! There it is! Why am I shooting diagonal?
Yeah.
Why would I ever want to shoot diagonal? Just let me... There we go.
Would you say this game is more Rolling Thunder or more Shinobi?
Neither, because
Shinobi
those are
1.
both good games, and I don't want to give this any sort of credit because it controls so badly. Like here, like, you know, if I want to like pop up and shoot a motherfucker, I can't because if I press down on the top of the ladder, I just start going down the ladder again. And you need to be crouching, otherwise, like every shot they shoot is like at your head. So like the way to dodge is to duck, but then that inhibits your ability to like get into combat.
Mm-hmm.
And why are you trying to kill all the milkmen in this town?
And yeah, also the fact this is a Bond game is... God, there are so many licensed action movie games that look like this. But like, there's a Lethal Weapon game that looks like this.
Okay, let's try jumping off. Cool.
Why?
Can
Why
we
did so
climb
many
back
games
up
from
the
this
rope?
era Did they
No.
love? Oh!
So clearly we need to get on the
does
ladder.
bring up a good point, yeah.
Nope.
The Milkman might be Necros from Living Daylights. Oh yeah, you're right, could be.
Turns out this is just a damage check, which is to say that, fuck me, we do need to knock that ship down, because that's one of the two exits from this level. You can either ride this or get your jetpack, but it's very easy to lose the jetpack. So, you know what? I guess I could probably just go underneath it, right? Then why have it so you can, like, climb above it? Why have that, like, mean... Is there a way to avoid the damage here? Just, like, do this? No?
We got shot that time.
Yeah, so there's nothing I can do, whether I'm above or below it, because, like, James Bond doesn't turn around quick enough to, like, backtrack. I can't just be like, oh, no, because it takes a full half second to turn around. There's no melee, there's no, like, punching them as they get closer. It's just the gun, which is hideously unreliable. This dude was straight up behind a foreground element.
Oh,
and that
fuck
dude
this
spawned...
guy. Yeah.
Ooh, an ant. Shoot it.
Fuck the 16-bit generation. Fuck every game that plays like this, honestly. And pretty much every game of this era plays like this to me. There's absolutely zero fucking respect for a player, for their time, for their readability. What am I supposed to fucking do there?
God, Sonic, stop shooting the ground. Sonic.
I'm an undercover agent, so I'm going underneath.
I love it's very quick, but when you're just standing still and like firing one round. I loved like the lazy way that Bond just fires from the hip. Just tilts his wrist ever so slightly and shoots.
Yeah. There's the Bond shooting pose though. He's always been a hip firing guy. It wasn't until like Daniel Craig where he would actually aim.
Find bomb. Oh wow, I found it.
Hey, found bomb. Find exit.
60 seconds. Now.
Ow.
Yeah, no, you're gonna have to take that little. Yeah.
That little lift here. So as you may have been able to gather, we played a little bit of this. I vaguely know what's happening. There's Jaws. But first, let's hear the sound of going up and down stairs. Seamless. Fucking hacks.
Jaws doesn't make that sound. Oh yeah, just keep shooting him in the crotch. That's his weak point. Well.
So he just tosses you over the edge, which is basically a game over, or basically a lost life. But, you know, he also doesn't react to getting shot at all. So you just assume that, you know, clearly I'm doing something wrong here. Clearly he's invincible. You know, like tapping into Jaws is, you know, notorious, like, you know, ability to cheat death. But no, he just eventually does just die, despite not giving you any sort of feedback. I was too slow to collect the health.
And it blew up and hurt you.
I have mixed feelings on that because
6, 5,
it is Jaws, so I feel like
4.
he shouldn't react to you shooting him. But then, yeah, video game.
I was a second too late. Do the entire stage over again. Okay.
Yeah,
There's one more bullshit thing I want to show off. There's one more dog shit bullshit thing I want to show off about this awful little game.
Yeah, reoccurring theme of a lot of these games where it's like, oh, I bet these games are like 30 minutes, 20 minutes long maybe, if you do them right.
Okay, get me down. Get me down there. Because you can see the jetpack there, right? Let me grab that. Oh, he shot me while I was using it, so we don't get it back. Black flagged on the last lap. Back to the beginning. No girls rescued. Do it all over again. Fuck you.
This one feels like a missed opportunity to me because it's
to
like
make a good game.
Yeah, the parts are there. They're just put together wrong.
Wait, did I win or lose?
I hope you lost. You lost because it exploded during the cutscene.
Oh,
it looked like you had 2 seconds left, though.
Fucking God.
Now, timer's still counting.
Is there any way I can...
Boat. To your left.
Right. Go.
Oh, I see what
And then it
happened now.
explodes
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, the time was just
Yeah, this game is terrible. Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Also, you could have gone left to get the boat because you did do the thing, but okay.
Yeah, if you fuck
still
up,
won.
if you fuck up the jetpack, you have that secondary escape. So you have multiple ways to get out of the level. By the way, tree maze. That's what I think about this sort of fucking level design.
Well,
Hey, guess what? 7 ladies to rescue in this stage, in this maze-like stage, which is a vertical maze. By the way, if you're not running while jumping. Here we go.
fighting Tarzan and his harem of Janes.
I guess maybe they wanted to make like a flashback style game.
So then accidentally got saddled with the James Bond license. Because who would want to make a James Bond video game, right?
Woo!
Should mention, in case it wasn't obvious, that the reason why we're doing this is because this theme night is because that new Bond game by way of IO Interactive is has had more details announced about it. It looks like it's probably going to be pretty good. Leave it to the Hitman devs to make a good video game. You wouldn't have believed it back in the day, back in the days of like Hitman Codename 47. But they shaped up into a fine little studio, and I have full confidence that their Bond game will probably be pretty good.
I believe that comes out March next year?
I look forward to it. I do not look forward to playing any more of James Bond: The Duel. One level is good enough for me. So let's fade that out. And then next on our list is 007 GoldenEye. That's right. We're finally going to take it to that N64 game that people say is so good. And oh, wait, no, it's the Tiger handheld version of the game. Well, I think we'll have an easy time shitting on this one. Reminder that Tiger Electronics handhelds, some of them do emulate in the old MAME. So I'm happy to see this one. Happy to showcase this one. Probably won't get much out of this, but you only do so much with it. Cool. Let me real quick go into the video options. There's multiple ways to display this, but I'm choosing this one.
I'm not being sarcastic. I love how good this background looks here.
Oh yeah, no, it's super charming. Like, you know, for as bad as Tiger Electronics games are, like has all these handhelds just being completely interchangeable with one another, etc., etc. There is a charm, a kish factor to them.
Fucking kicks like Kazuya, just twist his torso all the way around.
We have a punch, a kick, and a shoot button. The game spoils us.
Everything you could use. I can't remember specifically. I must have messed with a Tiger Electronics thing at some point. I'm guessing these were just super cheap to make because I can't imagine me playing these for more than a minute. Like I have an actual Game & Watch, and that I would play for longer.
I like how he's running like he's like, you know, chasing after someone, like saying like, "Hey, get back here." This is 006, by the way.
I don't remember what Tiger Electronics game I had. I had at least one, but I do not remember which one it was. I know I had the Konami.
Game over.
That's
the GoldenEye satellite destroying a city.
Yeah.
Let me give it another shot. I want to beat 006.
I know I had the Konami Star Trek, the original series handheld that was in this vein, but it was like shaped like the communicator pin, but big, I think. But I know I had some sort of Tiger Electronics. I don't know what it was, and it's hard to narrow it down because they made a billion of these things.
Yeah.
Xenia keeps coming back for more.
Yeah. I'm not sure why Xenia's wearing a leotard, but I'm a fan.
Is the Mortal Kombat collection, Legacy Collection thing going to include the Tiger Electronics?
God, I hope so. I really hope it includes the Tiger Gamecom Mortal Kombat trilogy as well. The one without Sub-Zero or Scorpion or Liu Kang or any of the main characters. Hey, Stage 2, we made it. Stage 2, much the same as the first, except slightly harder, as these games are wont to do.
Oh, they kept the same background, though.
Talk about lazy. Shundown McMoon says this character looks more like Jimmy Bond from the 1954 teleplay from that. What was the name of that show? Climax, where they did the original adaptation of James Bond as Jimmy Bond. They did a version of Casino Royale that lasted like 18 minutes. An auspicious debut.
And Casino Royale gets done a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It was it the first book?
It was the first book.
Yeah.
The first book
That makes
ever
sense.
written by man. It was the first time pen was worth the paper. The original epic. All right.
No, I'm a Casino Royale literalist. I don't believe that it's a metaphor. I think it was written as intended by Ian Fleming. Yeah.
I just imagine every time James Bond kicks in this game,
Who's
he goes,
that?
"Yeah."
Who was that going for a jog off to the right?
It's probably supposed to be Natalia.
Yeah.
By the way, we do have a exploding pen that they give you. It's a Q branch gadget. Dedicated button for that.
Where's Boris though? That's what I want to know.
That's him right there. They just had limited resources with which to.
Wait, where?
No, it's not actually.
Oh, you got me.
I could play dog shit like this all day, unfortunately. You know, it's not good. Oh, I think I just shot Natalia.
I think you did, yeah.
That's not good.
Is there an ending in this? I assume not.
No.
I assume it's just so in this story,
yeah, I mean,
James always fails. He can never win.
Wait, hold on. Did
There's
shooting
kinda
Natalia
no way
actually
to have
restore
it.
my health?
kind of no way to have an ending in something like this, unless there was like the words "the end" written on like whatever that is up there, and then it would just cycle on to the start again.
Oh, no. We couldn't save the day. Oh, well. That's okay. So that was a look at GoldenEye. I'm glad we finally got to feature on the show. One of my favorite games.
Oh, yeah.
The N64 one, that is. A while back, we actually did do like a GoldenEye stream where we just said Good Game Hall of Fame in the title. And we're just like, hey, I just want to excuse to play GoldenEye on stream. Is that cool? And it was cool with people. And that was pretty cool. Anyway, the next game is one we haven't played on the show before, but certainly one that we need to get around to playing in full one of these days. We move into the 3D era, the Pierce Brosnan era, the post-GoldenEye era, and into Black Ops Entertainment. Returning to the show once again. Always glad to see them here.
Yeah.
And in particular, one John Body, one of our favorite recurring characters here in the Bad Game Hall of Fame.
Yeah. John the Body Ventura.
Between Demolition Man on 3DO, Fugitive Hunter War on Terror, Terminator 3 Rise of the Machines, this man is a legend in his own mind. And he is
and ours.
and also responsible for helming a studio by the name of Black Ops Entertainment, who would put out 1999's Tomorrow Never Dies for the PlayStation 1. Before the 1997 release of the film, MGM Interactive approached Black Ops Entertainment about developing a video game adaptation. Early development was already underway by the time that another James Bond game, GoldenEye 007, had been released. Black Ops CEO John Body said that GoldenEye, quote, raised the bar for video gaming in general, but our different platform and movie inspiration destined us to make a different game, one specifically for the PlayStation, with a similar but different Bond experience. As work began on the game, John Body watched all of the James Bond films released up to that point. For the sake of gameplay, the game includes some differences from the films, such as skiing, a feature that Black Ops was intent on adding, despite it not being in the fucking movie at all. It shows up in the next movie, though, shows up in World Is Not Enough, integrally. Scuba diving had also been planned. Programmer Will Body, brother of John Body, began working on the game in November 1997, was given a short period of 30 days to create a game engine for the skiing levels. Will Body would become the project director in April 1998. The game had a development period of approximately 2 years. It was originally intended as a continuation of the film, with a story that would have picked up where the film left off. However, focus groups were more interested in seeing familiar scenes from the film. This is sort of glossed over in where I picked this quote up from, but it really does speak to just how single-minded and how like focus groups generally land upon the same things. Focus groups, I think, people don't know what they want until they have it. Ultimately, when it comes like the mass market, because the idea of doing a Tomorrow Never Dies game that isn't just reliving scenes from the movie would probably have been better than what came out here. This game was critically destroyed, by the way, and rightfully so. Anyway, continuing on, the game's release was delayed several times, was scheduled at one point for January 1999. Additional levels in a two-player mode were eventually removed. The game was ultimately released in November 1999, the same month that the next film in the Bond series, The World Is Not Enough, was released in cinemas. And then, of course, Black Ops Entertainment would go on to make A World Is Not Enough game also for the PS1 that comes out a year later. So really what happened was, what's funny is that GoldenEye 007, for as much as, the N64 game, that is beloved and cherished, and rightfully so. It's a great game. The fact is that it spent so many years in development that it came out 2 years late versus the movie that it is based off of, and that timeline fucked up Bond games for the foreseeable future. Them coming in late is probably a big reason why Black Ops Entertainment came in late on this shit, and then why World Is Not Enough came late, and so on and so forth. So I just find that slightly amusing. What I also find slightly amusing is something that Johnny, you very much wanted us to show, which is a promotional video for this game, starring Desmond Llewellyn, Q, and showing some interesting footage of the game in question. This is up on YouTube. We're going to play it on our end here. We're going to play it on the stream. You'll bear with me a second on this. And yes, here we go.
Blue, blue, blue.
All right, bye copyright.
No, I think we're fine.
Look, I'm just testing this highly explosive top secret Tomorrow Never Dies video game for PlayStation.
Top secret. We're never going to release this game.
Never Dies ends and challenges you to think, act, and behave, well, possibly not behave, like James Bond.
Great gameplay.
And it's going to explode in the stores this autumn.
I think this is like a promotional video for like...
A secret. There's a new Bond film coming. We haven't got the title, it's just the number. Bond 19. And they're going to film it all over the world. It'll be opening next...
He got promoted from 07.
1999. That's going to be a great way to start the millennium, isn't it?
In it.
Yeah.
Oh, Desmond Llewellyn.
So
Always a
the
class
pertinent
act.
thing there is that most of the gameplay footage there is from the original
All of
PC
it.
only. Yeah, yes. Well, not the footage of Llewellyn.
No, yeah, that's
Israel.
true enough.
But yeah, from the original PC only sequel thing.
Yeah, fascinating little video. That I think from the verbiage of it, I'm assuming that was not meant for like air on TV or like commercial. Wasn't meant for consumers. That was more meant for like executives or people who like were gonna like put the game up on shelves. Like it's made as like like an advertisement flyer type deal where like for as much as we love looking at like arcade ad flyers, those were never meant for the consumers. Were never meant for Joe Public. That was meant for like arcade distributors, people who were ordering machines and stuff. And that's the vibe I get from that particular spot there. Could be wrong, probably wrong, but
Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel quite like a TV commercial. Like maybe a TV in a game store kind of thing.
Mayhaps.
Especially the whole like, oh, we've got a new film coming out, but we haven't even come up with the name of yet.
So let's get into the game. I've played this one before. It's not particularly good.
Played a little bit, probably the demo, not the full game. I will say, to their credit, I get putting a skiing scene in because if you watch all the Bond films,
Yeah, it does
I think
come
there's
up.
skiing scenes in like 40%
Majesty's
of
Secret
them.
Service, Spy Who Loved Me. Carl Lever says, supposedly this was on the Tomorrow Never Dies VHS. Well, I had that VHS. It came in a fancy box and everything, and I've kept that with me, and I do not recall it.
Tommy Tallarico Studios.
God damn it, we can't escape
Hell
this
yeah.
man.
Tommy Tallarico Studios.
Tommy Tallarico is James Bond's voice actor for all the grunts you hear in the game. Maybe. Probably not. Now, will we get copyright struck for this shit?
Yes.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
You know, I'm gonna say, as a kid, I did not understand that was like the inside of a gun barrel.
Will we get copyright
was like-
struck for this? Oh.
Yep, right there. Yep, that frame right there. That did it.
By the way, I really like Tomorrow Never Dies. Helps that it has Michelle Yeoh in it, so, she does
Oh,
most
yeah,
of the
no.
heavy lifting.
So I saw it, but I don't remember enough about it to know if I liked it. I saw it in theaters when it came out.
I think it has...
It's
I was pretty
very
young.
90s Jackie Chan.
Yeah, it has my favorite pre-title sequence in a Bond movie, too. And also my favorite Bond theme. Sheryl Crow, I believe, does Tomorrow Never Dies.
Oh yeah, that's a real good one. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot to like about this movie.
Honestly, that is on my just listen to music playlist. Tomorrow Never Dies and the Casino Royale theme are like two songs that are on there that I'm like, yeah,
Oh,
I will
yeah.
listen to that at any point in time.
Look at
Oh
this
yeah,
shit.
you know my
Look
name
at how
especially, yeah.
look how low rent this is. Just having a mauve to load up videos on demand. Good for them, I guess. No controls. Oh, I guess there are controls, actually. I'm an idiot. Threadbare. Okay. No, and I didn't mean to... No, okay. Defaults. Thank you. Elvis the Culture Provider says, I have seen too few Michelle Yeoh movies. Oh, Watch Yes, Madam with Cynthia Rothrock as the co-star. One of the best martial arts movies of its era. It's got the two fucking baddest ladies in martial arts, Michelle Yeoh and Cynthia Rothrock, working together and beating the shit out of dudes. Incredible. Agent or 007? I think I'm just an agent.
Yeah.
Trying to get by in this crazy world. Oh, this is all so familiar from having played too much of that dog shit PS1 World Is Not Enough game.
Yeah.
Some shit never changes. Like UI.
I'm bliss.
Yeah.
007. Satellite reconnaissance has located a military outpost on the Russian...
This whole screen is an FMV. Did we really need the postage stamp size shit here? You could just zoom in on this. No, these graphics were too impressive. We had to show this off.
Satellites. Your first job is to laser designate the dish for an immediate airstrike.
It's not even like effective compression because I can see the artifacts, the per frame artifacts going on around like the borders of the screen here.
007.
This was a blockbuster game for me, and I mean at the video store. This was a go to
Yeah.
Blockbuster and rent this game for me.
Beam Splash X Sid says the right hand man's defining characteristic is being a blonde. No, his defining feature is that he looks like the guy from Scooter, the electronic group. He
Yeah,
looks
but
like
if he was really if he was buff and tall though.
How much for the fish?
Yeah. So yeah, I think even back then I could tell, like, okay, what's the influence here? They were trying to make Siphon Fielder. Which, fair enough. If you're gonna make a PS1 Bond game, that's the thing you would copy.
Can you taser a guy so much that he catches on fire?
If
In this
only.
one. Yeah, because if they didn't do it, they didn't make a good enough siphon filter.
Let's see what weapons we got. Oh! Get the hell out of Dodge. Assault.
Oh yeah, this is coming back to me.
Laser Designator. I wonder how we use that. Oh, Jesus. Inverted Y-axis, by the way, of course.
Yep.
Oh! Oh, let's just spawn back in place. Cool. Good fucking God.
Look at that, fucking targeting on the people not even on the screen. I guess if you see his arm go off in one direction, that means he's aiming.
L1 for stealth, which I'm sure will come in handy.
Yeah.
That's the laser
Okay,
designator.
Yeah, I think that's for when you need to blow up the tanks and stuff at the... Yeah. Ah! That's their Brosnan impersonator, I can tell. Doing the grunts.
Can I get inside this building? Kill the guy who's shooting at us? Wonderful. Felt really involved in that process. Between the aiming and the shooting. Okay.
Is there an objective screen just so we know exactly what we're supposed to... Yep.
There you go.
The dish. Laser designate the dish. Obtain security card. Escape on skis.
I thought you also had to take photos in this level, or maybe that's only on 007 difficulty.
It's that, or that's the level after the skiing.
So the medkit heals for how much? 1 bar. Worthless.
Listen, 1 bar is like an entire arm is missing, so, you know, it's relative.
I like the headless chicken AI going on here. Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, this guy started shooting at you from really far away, I noticed.
You finally made it.
Love my
friends.
inverted Y-axis. Thank you for the raid, Sasquatulus. Welcome, viewers. Welcome to Tomorrow Never Dies. In our James Bond theme night. James Bond has actually died a lot in this. contrary to branding. This game is sickening. The way the camera swims around, the way it doesn't control. Tell me that picking up the med kit, doesn't immediately heal, even though we need it. We have to just manually activate item.
Well, you got your 1 bar back. Only like 6 more to heal up. Find it. Find it. There it is.
I'm sure most people, if they mess with the original Siphon Filter, they would find the controls a bit dated. That's where you ski down, I'm pretty sure. Is it? No,
that's going to be the end of the level.
But I promise it does control better than this Siphon Filter.
Scotchless says, famously, James Bond stands and plays and shoots wildly. If there's been any connective tissue of all the games we've played tonight, it's James Bond cannot run and shoot at the same time.
Yeah. Again, that is movie
he
acting.
Can.
He very rarely does in the movies, yeah.
I'm just trying to take advantage of the auto-aim wherever possible, and it seems to work better when you're standing still, so I'm...
Yeah. Who knows, that might be an intentional, like, to mimic the way Bond shoots.
He does have some weird shooting stances, Brosnan. I mean, it looks cool, and that's ultimately all that matters. Like, he's like one-handing, like, you know, an assault rifle, sort of like limp-wristedly shooting it and just like hitting all of his marks. I mean, it's fun to watch. Tomorrow Never Dies is actually really good for that. I think at one point he's like using an assault rifle in one hand and a pistol in the other. Michelle Yeoh is running around with like fucking guns akimbo as well. And they're just like spraying and praying all over the submarine, and they're impeccable shots. That's what you want to have a Bond movie for the most part. You know, I appreciate the era where they weren't fine art, where they were just like action spectacles. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love a Casino Royale. I mentioned that Skyfall is probably like my favorite in terms like of craft. But you know, I also like Bond when it's just fucking stupid, and it's just like self-indulgently stupid. Except Roger Moore. I hate when he's stupid. I hate when he's silly. I hate when he tries to be like funny, because it's not to me. So I don't know. I'm very picky with my Bond, I guess. Out of range? It's a laser designator. What are we doing here?
Keep the target painted.
I feel like that line is burned in my head from playing this as a kid. Like, they just unlocked a memory.
Yeah, some PlayStation 1 frame rate going on here. It's making me wonder what frame rate the PAL version would have run at.
A cinematic 15 frames per second, probably.
I wish the game just looked like this the whole time. Just transparent Bond, floating gun.
Honestly, that would have been better. Access card. What are we doing? Is helicopter mine?
I guess we're just gonna chill here, all right?
Oh, they're dropping enemies in. Maybe one of these guys will have.
Yeah, I think that might be the case. They might eventually. I think they eventually drop a guy who has the key card. I think. Bye. Never mind. I'm wrong.
Is it already on the ground somewhere?
Is he coming back?
Well, they're picking up more guys to bring over here. One at a time, the most efficient way to drop in troops.
Bad news. Your friends who went over here, they didn't make it back. And I guess worse news, you're getting the helicopter now. Get on.
There
it is. Wait.
Yeah, that's
rifle rounds. Oh, access card. Okay, I was right. I remembered.
Yeah, despite the fact you picked up the keycard first, it gave you the rifle prompts first.
You there, with the access card. Get in. We're gonna go kill Bond.
Readying skis for escape. Let's cut away so we don't need to animate him taking the skis out and putting them on.
Oh yeah, here we go.
SSX.
Ooh.
This is the thing they fought so hard to put in this game, despite not being in the movie. They're like, well, we gotta have a skiing sequence.
Build up your tricky meter.
Ah, jeez. Stins.
Ooh. Ouchie.
Good God.
It's funny to me that the snowballing bit in Final Fantasy VII, like, it looks more primitive, but I'm sure it's way more fun.
We gotta say something nice, by the way.
Oh, well. Oh, shit. I said something nice about Final Fantasy VII. Sorry. I messed up.
You know, it's good that even though they were told, no, you're making this mirroring the beats of the movie, you're not making an after the events of Tomorrow Never Dies type game, they still said, well, we're still going to do our own shit. We're still just going to, you know, creatively reinterpret this entire thing and basically just find a way to get out of what we're contractually being asked to do.
Oh, yeah, well,
committed
that's
to the
always
vision.
that's always the fun thing in Bond games that are based directly on the movie is how they fill it out to make it game length. Because, you know, Bond films do not have a full game's worth of content in them.
It turns out most of them are mostly talking.
Yeah. I mean, like, you know, regardless of how this part controls, you know, for the time, this is probably the best, like, multiple gameplay in a level we would have seen out of these games.
What if this was how, like, the pre-credit scene in the movie ended, where he jumps off and then just says loading for a while, and then you get the song?
Oh, that's all this precursor to the actual scene from the movie, the actual pre-title sequence. Yeah. You know, I guess that's fair, because the pre-title sequence in GoldenEye is, you know, broken up into 3 different levels in GoldenEye 007 on the N64, so I guess they took inspiration from how they stretch.
This is the take photos level.
5 days ago,
yeah. I mean, look, I love this 90s, like, over-the-top futuristic UI design, stuff like that.
I can't stand it. It's so gaudy to me, and it was gaudy back in the day, too.
Oh, I love it for
maximalist bullshit.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I love this maximalist stuff.
007, 007, 007. I see it spinning.
Oh, is this the first
game to have the 007 pickups? It might be.
That's funny, because, yeah, that was like a mainstay of the Electronic Arts games. Yeah, like Agent Under Fire had them. Oh, you know what? I do like this song.
I guess as good as we can get as far as stealth kills are concerned. All right. 1A complete.
Yeah.
Oh, well, so much for stealth.
No, that guy was just shooting randomly for fun. You just happened to walk and wear the bullet. Do you mind? I'm trying to stealth here. Jeez.
You know, this opening sequence from this movie I always find weird because it's filmed in a way that looks like they would... I don't think this was ever considered or the case, but it's filmed like they were going to replace Pierce Brosnan. Because they, like, you don't hear him and you don't see him from the front. It's very strange.
At least for the
But
beginning.
they make it obvious it's Bond. Yeah, but they make it obvious it's this Bond they're talking about.
Yeah,
so
they're
like
calling
the
him White
opening...
Knight and stuff, yeah. Which is his field name. Must take pictures. What did I miss? I got the missile. I got the mortars.
Isn't 007 his field name?
No,
I think it's for that specific mission.
Yeah, because it's a
like
joint operation with the with some American agency because they did want to just drop a bomb on it immediately. You know, Americans.
Oh, Slime. Sorry, Sid in chat asks, did you photograph Spider-Man?
I wish, because then he'd be easier to find. He'd be bright red and he'd stick out.
What
like a sore thumb.
What does the objective say?
Chopper.
There you go. Where's the chopper?
Oh wait, no. I know what you need to do. You need to blow up some of these boxes because the chopper's hid behind it. That right there. I know I remember this now.
Oh.
You have to blow this up somehow.
Yeah, guard did hear you.
So much for my stealth.
Yeah, that might be better than a gun. Boom?
No, pressing X just goes.
I think. Do me a favor. Go all the way up to the door. Not door. Go all the way up to the box. Get out your camera, and then try to zoom into the wall.
I love the bullet decals.
Yeah, this layering issue here.
Yeah. I didn't know if you could take a photo through the boxes.
It was worth a
I
shot.
almost didn't remember that.
Do I have
Yeah.
a detonator? Okay, here's sticky detonator.
Okay. And there you go.
Ah. That's why
See,
the
I-
satellites couldn't see the helicopter, because they did behind these boxes.
That is probably the extent of my memory of this game, is where the fuck to take a picture
Yeah.
of this helicopter.
That's really mean, ultimately. That's a tough one to figure out, because they don't really give you much. All right, there we go.
White Knight, the British Navy has just looked immediately.
I just need a little more time.
That's a terrible Brosnan impression.
Oh no, Black Ops never got a good Bond actor. Fake Bond.
White Rook, we have a problem. That jet is armed with Soviet SB-5 nuclear warheads. If the incoming cruise missile detonates those warheads, you're going to have a nuclear disaster.
The Tomahawk is out of range. We cannot abort the missile. Repeat, we cannot abort the missile. Get out of there now.
I have to evacuate that jet.
Wow, the pacing of this whole sequence is way worse than in the movie film, believe it or not. The video game could not match up to the action of the movie. Circle strafe, like my life depends on it.
Oh, large med kit though. But are you even hitting? Okay, you are hitting them.
Peter Molly do tweets. With every enemy you kill, you destroy one frame rate will go down by 1 until you can't do it anymore.
Grab that armor.
I like the large med kit, looked like a toolbox.
No, it's just an extra life in this game.
Ah.
Can I just get in this, He needed.
Nah, yeah.
Well, shit.
Yeah, I remember from the objectives.
Where am I getting shot from? That would help. I'm assuming whoever's doing the shooting is probably who I need to kill.
Yeah, it sounds
To
like
your
from this
left.
little...
It's from that truck.
Yeah.
Oh, you do have mines.
Yeah, it's probably going to be a better... Okay.
Cool.
Oh, and that baits that guy out. Let me blow this up too, just to be thorough.
19 seconds, by the way.
Yeah, I wonder what it's going to do, considering the whole
Lose.
lives thing. Oh, nice side hop.
Oh.
James, the nuke!
Key needed.
James, the nukes!
Key
They're
needed.
going off!
Key needed.
I love they use MIDI trumpets for that.
James, get out of there! It's gonna blow! Oh.
I gotta try that again. I'm sorry. I
Yeah.
gotta give that another go.
Oh, I see. You didn't do all the objectives. That's why you failed the mission.
I couldn't find the fucking key.
It's not that you died. I wonder if it's that tower. You've got to open that up somehow.
Yeah, with
Like I
my
said,
fucking luck.
The clear memories end at where is that copter? That's it. I got nothing else. I have a feeling like you can somehow take a photo of that helicopter without blowing up any of those.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure there's a way
boxes,
to cheat
though,
it.
It's not worth fucking around with, but seems to be a memory too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably like if you're just close enough to it.
Mm-hmm.
Best to grab these. Yeah, it's not worth it though, so I'm just gonna do this.
And then you're gonna have to kill some guys.
Easy peasy. If this mission just ends, like with us getting on the plane at the end, you know, getting on that and driving the missiles away. Also, I wish I could just blow up the helicopter here. I mean, why not, right?
I think you get to do one fun thing once you get into the jet. I think.
I just need a little more time.
Can't skip these, by the way. Essential.
When I say
feeling.
fun, I think I mean conceptually fun, not necessarily actually fun to play.
White Rook, we have a problem. That jet is...
Yes.
You don't want to save state?
Yeah.
have a nuclear disaster.
Cannot abort the missile. Abort the missile. Get out of now.
I evacuate that jet.
I was hoping I would land on some funny sentence mixing there by selectively spacing and not, but... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. First things first, deal with these things, because they annoy me.
Yeah, at least you have infinite tries, considering there's always a life here.
That's a lot of guys. Oh, you know what? I think I forgot to pick up the armor on the previous screen.
I think there is armor in this area as well. Yeah, it's in front of that tall building, yeah.
I forgot how the life system in this game works. Never mind, you don't have infinite tries.
Is there a way up here? Staircase? Anything? No? I bet it's just keep killing guys until the one guy with the thing you need spawns. God, the acceleration on turning really fucks with your ability to aim from the hip. But also, like, the first-person aim fucks with you, too, because it's inverted Y-axis. It's also basically useless when the auto-aim at a distance is functional enough to get the job done. And I certainly don't want to be doing, like, manual aiming in this game.
Yeah, oh. Huh? Okay, that's just more ammo. The only thing I could think of is something else you blow up, and that's where the key is.
Yeah, I'm vaguely... I didn't want to say it out loud because I didn't want to will it into existence, but I vaguely remember that you might have to blow something up to find the... Nope, never mind.
Nope, never mind. That's... Yeah. Lack of design there.
I'm
At least
mashing
we could do
the circle
something.
Shoot, shoot, fire, fire. Yeah. That's what I was talking about. You can do something relatively cool. Oh.
Wow, awesome.
I only have 10 seconds until the bombs explode. Whee!
Let's go one more time.
Yeah, you don't need to see this.
Oh yeah, that late 90s, early 2000 Bond theme remixes, all drum and bass.
Thank you, propeller heads. Fuck you, propeller heads. All right, here's a scene from the movie. Bye-bye.
Yeah, not for you. No.
Carver Media Hamburg. I figure we can see like one more level.
Sure.
skip these cinemas. One of these days, I want to play through this game, even with the copyrighted shit in it. I just, you know, it has to be done because this game is so bad.
Yeah, I do find the villain in this piece a bit silly. Like his whole mode, like he owns the biggest news.
He's Rupert Murdoch. They made
Yeah,
a movie
he owns
about
he owns everything except for Chinese news media, and he's still like, oh, but I'm making up, you know, I'm killing and starting wars so I can cover them in the news.
and have exclusive
Like, that's his
rights.
motivation. Yeah.
There's just not enough news.
Huh?
Up. Someone's Model T Ford got into the building.
With that armor. I wonder if there was a way to stealth this at all.
Yes, there is. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, that's what a Switch looks like in real life.
Oh,
Hey.
they saw us from behind the wall, didn't they? From behind the glass. God, the frame rate here is so fucking dire. And it impacts the controls severely.
Oh, now that's a familiar alarm sound.
Alright, let's just turn that off. Well, let me just shoot it. Is that a functional way to...
Yes. Well, I mean, okay. So, you could shoot it.
We didn't get... the music went really Home Alone there with, like, the piano going like... Oh, I need to hear more of that.
I'm sure you can find this soundtrack for whatever it's worth.
But, you know, that 90s comedy piano music score.
I think we got our cufflinks. It's still locked. You can tell I'm gonna have to open a sequence of doors in a particular order to continue picking up items that we need.
Mm-hmm.
To open up the other doors on this floor, ultimately resulting in the place we actually want to fucking go to.
Oh. I'm very happy we played more of this because I just remembered that picture.
Yeah, I was about to point out his face.
I mean, you gotta remember who the boss is.
Yeah.
So if he ever
Who
comes
looks
in, you recognize him on sight, yeah.
Didn't get the likeness rights for that guy, did they?
I wondered what it would feel like if I ever saw you again. Now I know.
That's... Well, I feel much better. Now what brings you here?
Paris, someone in your husband's organization was involved. You don't know anything about that, do you?
Bond gets no respect tonight, I tells you.
James, I don't keep track of them all.
Look, I'm sorry what happened between us, but I need your help.
Well, I know there's a restricted lab.
Ah, Mr. Bond. Won't you allow me to give you a tour of the facilities?
Alright, let's go.
What are these dead bodies doing here? There's another one.
Tell me that was the whole level.
I was. Would be nice if there's a star wipe there.
Oh no, I don't have my, I got my cufflinks.
Yeah.
Use a gadget. Like how they had to give us a pistol on that table because they didn't want to make melee combat in this game. So it's like, well, we got to give them a gun. God forbid they overpower someone with their fists or something. Which, you know, also, like, you know, this is supposed to be a stealth game. Shouldn't there be, like, a silent takedown option? Shouldn't there be an option to just, like, behind dudes, just, like, to wring their necks or whatever?
I mean,
Conk him on the back
considering
of the
the way
head.
this game plays and your issues doing that in Metal Gear Solid, I'm not sure if that's what you... I know you think you want it. I don't think
I want it. I just think it's
turned out
something
good.
that, you know, like a competent developer would have thought to do. That, you know, a developer who was, you know, trying to incorporate stealth into their game and wanted to make an actual effort of it.
Mm-hmm.
would have probably fucking thought to do. Cut the power, destroy the central computer, escape.
I just wanted to do it.
Sure, that cut the power, definitely.
You know, I thought that was going to be the central computer, I'll be honest. I didn't think that was going to be the power.
It was in the center of the room.
Is this the
I keep
central
poking
computer?
my head up and being like, redeemed? What?
They're not giving me any indication of what the central computer would be, where it would be, what it would look like.
The central computer is going to be a fuse box.
With our fucking luck. Maybe it's this?
Signs point to yes.
And was this the room with the one-way mirror?
Yes, it was.
So not in the center.
So now the power gets cut off.
Oh, of course the elevator's not gonna work. We killed the power. So I'd like to know which way to go. Oh, I saw an enemy behind there briefly. They repopulated these rooms.
Oh.
There you go. Uh-oh.
Whoa. Yeah, no, I think it got used. I think in some situations it will use it if your health is low enough.
No, I think the large med. I thought the large medkits and small medkits would be two different inventory slots, all like a Tomb Raider.
Oh,
but no, they just
yeah,
put them all in the
not.
same. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a larger collection. Oh, that was easy.
Yeah, I'm getting the feeling most of these levels are pretty fucking short, which is probably for the best.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pressing engagement. This would be where the guy gets crushed to death by the printing press, I imagine. And in other such recognizable levels from the movie film. I think there's even a level in this game where you play as Michelle Yeoh. Maybe even more than one, but we're not going to get to that because we have one more game left to play tonight. Maybe 1.5. So that's going to have to do it for now for 007 Tomorrow Never Dies. But Black Ops Entertainment, nothing but the best. Really quick, let me consult my document. This would be around the point in time where Black Ops Entertainment would be entrusted yet again with a Bond license, and for that mistake would put out the aforementioned 007 The World Is Not Enough, which I contend to be one of the worst first-person shooters on the PlayStation 1. There's a video we did a while back where we played the N64 game and the PS1 game. We kept alternating between the two of them to show off, like, here's how this game handles this kind of level, this set piece from the movie. Here's how the other one does. And routinely, the PS1 version came up short in that direct comparison. Again, Eurocom responsible for the N64 game, and Black Ops Entertainment responsible for this PS1 game. And turns out Black Ops were not as good of developers as Eurocom would shape up to be by this point, James Bond Jr. notwithstanding. I just think this game is horrible to play, looks ugly as sin. The Bond actor, the Bond sound-alike is not a sound-alike at all. It's just a miserable slog. It has no multiplayer, unlike the N64 game, which had fucking great multiplayer. There's just nothing to like about this game. And since we've already played so much of it in that previous video, we're gonna skip it here. There's also a Game Boy Color version of this that also seems really bad in the way that so many Game Boy Color games were. But yeah, this is all to say that we've covered this game in some capacity before. We're not going to rehash it right here, right now. Maybe one of these days, to complete the Black Ops Entertainment oeuvre, we will play it. And also get copyright struck for it, because all the cutscenes in this game are scenes in the movie, so we'll have to be extra careful about that stuff when the time comes. But for now, we're going to move on to another PlayStation game. People are probably familiar with this one. I think some people, when we announced the show tonight, were like, good luck when you get to this game. For it is 007 Racing, which has also previously featured on the show let me pull up our list here. Yes, this last featured on the show in Bad Game Chance Time episode 6. It was the last game of the night on that night, and it was not good. In fact, it was quite bad.
It was extremely loud.
Yeah, this game reviewed very poorly at the time. It was a novel concept to try and get back to what the previous Bond games did of just centering entirely around vehicle combat. But believe it or not, I don't think it paid off for them. That said,
also, not a kart racer.
Not a kart racer, thank God. I'm going to link to that Shake and Stir, the ingredients of a great James Bond game article again, because there is a developer quote from here and some background information. So I'm just going to provide that real quick. 007 Racing was developed by Technics, which worked with MGM to create the game's storyline. It includes objectives and vehicles based on those featured in the James Bond films. 007 Racing uses a modified version of the game engine that was developed for Technics' earlier Le Mans 24 Hours. Lead programmer Peter Davies recalled in 2021, given the huge differences in the game style, it was a massive overhaul, but some core components like the physics engine, renderer, and build tools were retained. And also all those iconic weapons that you had in Le Mans 24 Hours. It's good that they incorporated those into this. In North America, 007 Racing was released on November 2000, in and around November 2000. A sequel for the PlayStation 2 was announced shortly thereafter, but was never released. RIP. And yeah, that's as much as we need getting into this. Since we have played a bit of this on the show before, we're going to pick up where we left off in that Bad Game Chance Time. Rather than rehashing the first few levels of the game, we're going to keep this moving. We're going to jump into a game already in progress. What is with my PlayStation emulation and these pillar boxes? There we go. Be afraid. Be very afraid.
I was just looking up codes for this, just out of curiosity's sake, and also in case we need it.
Pay attention, 007. I want you to take great care of this equipment.
Yeah, this audio is so fucking blown out.
Loud.
Jesus Christ.
And you might be Bond. James Bond.
One of the codes, of which there are not a lot, but one of the codes is just called tall pedestrians.
Great.
I don't know, like, are they proportionally tall, or are they just like spaghetti?
This is the worst audio mixing I've ever heard in a video game.
Oh, absolutely. This is one of the loudest video games I've ever heard.
I think I'm also just gonna... I wonder if we're gonna get copyright struck for this intro. I mean, it's cutting through these scenes quick enough. Not showing the same films in succession. This has to be okay. We should be able to argue fair use for this, at the very least.
Property destruction?
I will say those I'm almost positive you looked at tall pedestrians when you played this game the first time.
No more foreplay.
Yeah, no more foreplay. Let's get to the gameplay.
Yeah, none of that. Definitely great music in this one, though. Some real fun remixes. And apparently, some of the music is done by someone called Wicked Lester. So shout out to Wicked Lester.
That's how I feel about. You know what? Let me level it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I hate sticky menus like this. Glad that guy's having a good time. This has 2-player. Oh, we're gonna have to show the process of saving this game, by the way.
I still have an injured arm.
No, I know. I'm gonna make Johnny do it.
Yeah. I'm down the clown on that.
Let me go ahead.
I'm already gonna have to like expense my hospital visit for doing that puzzle earlier. You know.
Get that money. Get that bag, I say. Stick it to your boss. Wait, that's me. Shit. Okay. So when we played this on Chance Time, we did mission 1, mission 2. We got partway through this mission here. I'm going to go ahead and do this again. Because now I have a little bit better of an idea of like how to play this game and what we're doing. Not a great idea because the game controls like dog shit. It doesn't look pretty good, fairly good either, and I think the gameplay is not good either. So, oh, Johnny, you, goddamn you, Johnny! Remember last night where you made me test turning the speech volume off?
Yes. Oh, is it because you changed your? Did you change your options after loading or before?
Now pay attention, 007. We've equipped the
here we go.
DB5 for standard pursuit maneuvers. Left and right-wing front machine guns and side-mounted rockets for offensive measures. The real treats, however, are applied to defense. A rear-deployed smoke screen, oil slick system, and a bulletproof screen that will assist you if things heat up from behind. Now all of this would be for naught without a tracking system. A sensitive microwave receiver that picks up the signal from your transmitting beacon.
And cooks food.
Simply follow the blip on the onboard display. Need I remind you, 007, that I expect the car returned in pristine order for once?
How'd this car get in this alleyway?
Just for reference, I'm looking at our previous episode. First of all, I think Matthew Meadows is wrong. We did not test tall pedestrians. I will say that we spent about 12 minutes trying to beat this one level before giving up.
Yeah, it was rough.
The last time.
Yeah. Gonna mention some people in chat, Slyman, Match Meows mentioning Alistair Brimble doing music. As far as I can tell from credits, they only did the menu music. The in-game music is different composers. I don't know why it was separated that way. But yes, they had a separate composer for the mission music and the menu music.
So, an awesome thing this game does is whenever you pick up an item, it decides that you're no longer equipping whatever you had equipped in the menu. You now have equipped whatever you just picked up. So auto pickup, one of my least favorite functions, one of my least favorite conveniences.
I remember why we died so many times in this level now, because your own explosives hurt you.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's years worth of patient research wasted.
That's
terribly disappointing, 007.
I'm sorry, could you get closer to the microphone, please?
Yeah, I'm curious if did they compress it bad, or did the actors just have the microphone down their throats?
Also, again, the picture here. Let me see.
I was
Can
gonna
adjust this? No.
I was gonna just shove my face directly into this fine microphone, but I'm not gonna do that to the audience.
Using the car as a battering ram, 007. Pick up some...
You know, considering how John Cleese, the one actor they actually got, he sounds fine. I'm gonna assume it's the way they recorded it.
For the sake of the car, 007, return fire.
Like, yeah, you get a little bit of compression on him, but he does not sound as blown out as everyone else.
Do be careful, 007. That paint is incredibly hard.
Shut up.
Is that why you turned the speech volume down?
It was that, but I was curious because, you know, it's CD audio, so it has to pause the song for the speech. I was curious if turning the voice was going to make it just go quiet every so often, but it actually does stop. It keeps the music playing without interrupting it. Obviously, you'd have to know what you're doing because you lose all the mission briefing stuff.
Fuck that.
Yes.
Objective attained.
Thanks, computer. So, something funny this game does is Stinger missiles work as keys. These are less frequently meant for, like, you know, being used as a weapon and more as a means of, oh, this thing you can't otherwise blow up unless you have this specific missile equipped. And then remember to keep it equipped. So if you miss with it, then you just can't beat the level. You know, like a key works, like how a key works. That if you miss the lock, the door is locked forever.
The rear screen is titanium laced with carbon web. You should be safe for the moment.
Oh yeah, no, these guys who are randomly dressed up like GoldenEye Korean thugs.
You mean Goldfinger?
Keep searching.
Goldfinger, yes.
Its weak side exposed.
God, the skidding in this game is so obscene. I want one of these to flip me over, because fun stuff happens when they flip you over.
007, pay attention!
Oh, so you can replace the car. You just choose not to.
Okay, so these forklifts are
007, you don't have anything.
a nightmare.
Yep.
I'm probably gonna have to rewind in a bit, but I discovered that shooting them in the back with missiles, because these forklifts more powerful than any car that you'll find on the road.
Desperately need a medical kit, 007.
What we need to do is hit them from behind, but not with rockets, the thing that you would assume would be like, you know, the thing to use. No, they're only susceptible to machine gun fire from behind. Just weirdly specific and deeply frustrating.
The rear screen is titanium laced with carbon webbing. You should be safe for the moment.
I just want to kill all the guys with guns first. That seems like the move.
Titanium armor would protect you against stupidity.
If you're gonna replace my car, at least give me one with more health than I had before.
Do you have any idea what goes into building this?
Oh, I burned through all my smoke because I picked up smoke while I would.
The field is quite normal,
While you were trying to shoot?
Yep. Oh, one of the forklifts got blown up.
Until you find its weak side exposed.
I wonder if that means this'll work.
Objective attained.
Yay!
Hey, look at that.
That's a Bond moment.
No.
The route is clear, 007.
Ow.
Discretion is
Oh, that almost went cool. It just timed it like half a second different. It's still, I'm not gonna remember.
Oh, that medkit
yes,
is
where is
behind
PlayStation
the
1.
wall.
Yep, some good PlayStation 1 goodness right there.
Oh, I picked up a nitrous, then I accidentally used it, because guess what? I was trying to shoot!
Yeah.
Hey,
There's
have
another,
a fucking
like-
option to turn this shit off, you fucking hacks.
Yeah.
Like, how do you
There's another
build
European
this game?
PS1 game with that pickup noise, and I'm trying to remember what it was, and I don't.
It's just like...
Yeah, it's weird there's not an option to turn it off. Oh, I don't know if there's any Twisted Metal players in chat, but I don't think that's how Twisted Metal worked, where it's just, yeah, you pick it up, you swapped.
Now, I want to kill all these guys, because I know we come back through here. Experience has taught me, cool. Did a little hop there. Hop and a skip. Man, this camera does not go well with this video game. It does not work.
God, that's. I hate that I can't place where I've heard that sound effect from before. It's definitely a PS1 game. And it's probably like a European-made one as well.
We can't kill the scientists, by the way. I mean, we can. We lose points for it. We're not supposed to kill the scientists. You know, it's their fault for working for the baddies, I say. Fuck.
Yeah, there aren't many innocent scientists working for bad guys in the Bond films. This does remind me, I was trying to think of like which Bond game has the best driving sequences in it. But
none of them.
I haven't played. Well, one of them has to be the best.
Careful, 007, you're not invulnerable.
But I remember, like, I've not really played any of the Activision ones, and I always remember hearing Bloodstone had really good car sequences.
Where is this EMP that I need to pick up? Oh, down below?
Slime Generator wondering if any of Eurotechnic's pure driving games are worthwhile. I've messed a little bit with their Fast and Furious game, and it seemed okay. That one's like a clone of Tokyo Extreme Racer.
Get a load of this weapon, by the way. So the EMP is the only thing that will destroy these computers. We're on a harsh time limit. the only way to use the EMP is to be completely parallel to the thing you are trying to hit, on either left or right. And I mean completely parallel, as in there's absolutely no generosity given to you, no wiggle room whatsoever.
It's also weird for an EMP to be a laser.
So, Johnny, to what you were saying, I don't remember specifically what Bond game it was, but it's the one where there's the sequence where you're on the motorcycle on the Pontchartrain Bridge. And I remember kind of enjoying that.
Oh, I think that's Everything or Nothing.
Yeah, it sounds right.
And fun fact, you can actually use a different vehicle for that level. There's like a split path at the start.
I remember playing the in-store demo for it, and I think that might have been locked to the motorcycle. That, or I didn't know about the split path. But I feel like it started like directly on the part where you're on the bridge.
I need to kill these guys before they kill me, but I also have like very strict time. Like, this is not enough time to do this shitty objective, because the weapon that they give you, the EMP, is such a bad gadget, such an ill-conceived piece of shit.
Yeah, it should just be like a localized bomb.
Yeah.
Like just, you're near, you use it, AoE on it.
Or you should be able to blow these things up like any other way. Just let me use missiles, who cares?
Yeah.
Or you should be able to hit a menu item that says, I don't want to do this level anymore.
You can't afford another scratch, 007. You need to boost your health.
Well, then maybe give me a weapon that doesn't require I be at close range, you fucking schmucks.
That's years worth of patient research.
Yeah, the splash damage
so
in
much
this is cruel. It's just cruel. It's the best word I could use for it. It's so mean.
This is criminally bad, from top to bottom. And again, the controls are so fucking bad too. Just I missed it.
Scratch 007.
This is probably impossible. I'm probably in an unwinnable state at this point, and it's just like,
yeah, probably.
I keep tapping L1 thinking it's gonna be reversed because I'm used to like, you know, like better driving games.
Jeez.
Bad control mappings in a horribly implemented section with a horrible mandatory weapon you gotta use. I just can't think of a single nice thing to say about a game like this. Besides, like, you know, conceptually, it's, you know, an idea.
And you have been picking up health as well. It just barely heals. Yeehaw! And yeah, I'm guessing you don't have a...
Oh, you brought this on yourself.
An aim to the side camera view, like a GTA game.
No, you can look behind.
Yeah.
Am I hitting this thing? It's hard to fucking tell. I'm gonna guess no. And it's so hard to line up. No, I don't.
Yeah, I think you need to be closer.
Stop! Just fucking stop the car. Jesus Christ.
Magic Mouse did say something nice. It's a cheat, but like some of the in-game music remixes are genuinely really fun in this. This one not so much, but some of the later ones are pretty good.
Kill all those guys. Because there's a minute to do what we gotta do here. Hopefully enough health. Nope, not lined up. Not lined up.
Yeah, and if we get to it, I do remember in the Discord you did get a bit, like a couple levels past this. And I think those levels are better than this one.
It's hard to be worse than this.
When they're less car combat and they're more, you know, linear driving levels, I think the game is actually kind of okay. I wouldn't call it good. Just better than this. Drum break.
Not close enough.
Objective attained, 007.
Oh, guess what? We finished the objective, but we still have to do something within a time limit.
Not quite a driver stunt cam there.
Not quite the moment from 007 Agent Under Fire where you drive through a window and the game pauses to show you how cool it looks or whatever.
That's years worth of patient research wasted. terribly disappointing, 007.
So,
oh, wow.
Even though we beat the level, we did not score high enough. Therefore, it is a failure. You would have to replay this level, even though you did all the objectives and survived. Luckily, it has the entire replay save, so we can watch our failing effort. Thank God I somehow got that last night, so we can just skip ahead. But Jesus Christ. Evil. Downright fucking evil game design going on here. Ride to Hell Retribution is so much better than this is.
Pursue and neutralize the transport.
We've equipped the DB5 with laser cutters mounted on the right and left rear wheel hubs. They're a highly effective means of disabling a moving vehicle.
Be careful not to destroy the transport or its cargo. You are to apprehend the driver for interrogation.
Got it. Let's get him.
I got some info on the driver of that transport.
I can almost hear the microphone rubbing up against his face.
Yeah.
When you read those lines.
He did some hard time in Attica until he was paroled last year.
Oh yeah, they don't explain it. I think this voiceover is supposed to be that retired general guy from GoldenEye.
Yeah.
Who's played by the same guy who plays the villain in Living Daylights.
Yep.
Take it easy, Jimbo. One slip equals a major pileup.
As I said, 007, the lasers...
Okay.
Oh.
Alright, up we go.
Oh, you're fine.
New car.
Nope, I don't have any nitros on me, so I can't catch up. Except this way.
Oh yeah, this was one of the fun songs.
Get off my...
Look at all that nitro you have now.
Yeah, you gotta swap, yeah.
There are several of you 00 agents with us.
Oh, the fucking music cutting out. It's so bad. That's a sacrifice though for having the audio sound this good.
Music to die to. I could try this again. This mission is actually very short and very easy. I just was playing reckless.
On the driver of that transport. Ex-com goes by the name of Whisper due to some damaged vocal cords. He did some hard time in Attica until he was paroled last year.
But yeah, if they wanted to do the voice clips at the same time, they would have had to have like compressed them down to make the like sound effects that could play off RAM.
As I said, 007, the laser...
Or incorporate them into the song itself and have it perfectly timed to the game.
Oh, yeah. Well, that or you would have had to have sequenced the music.
Get off my tail, man.
Whoa, who's that?
That's Whisper, the guy who's driving the truck.
Oh, we finally got to hear from him.
Easy, Jimbo. One slip equals a major pileup.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, I'll start accelerating now.
Major pileup.
Unpredictable driving coming from this guy. Man, we're gonna have to play through this whole game at some point too on the show.
I estimate 6 seconds of contact with the laser will disable a tire.
Doesn't hurt as much as you think it would, getting hit by the truck.
I'm curious, does this... I can't imagine it, but does this game have right analog stick acceleration control?
It doesn't have left analog stick control, for Christ's sakes. This is all D-pad, baby.
Is it not one of the ones where you have to press the DualShock button to enable the
Maybe
sticks,
it is, but I don't care enough to do that.
Good work, 007. Only 2 tires remaining.
God, trying to brake to like slow down to maintain like speed with something is just not possible in this game. In any context.
Go, man. I ain't telling you nothing.
Sorry, friend. You'll have to speak up.
I get it.
Because his name is Whisper, you see, even though he's speaking completely audibly and very loudly.
And you're hearing him somehow, despite the situation. Oh yeah, this song's wild. They get Naganuma to help on this one.
What was that?
Bring it home.
Objective attained.
How you doing?
Now should be the point in a real video game where they'd have some sort of cutscene of like Pon pulling the guy out of the car to interrogate him, and anyway, here's the next level. Survive the jungle. I think this will be one of those proper like driving levels. Less about the combat, more about the driving fast, living life in the fast lane.
Now then, 007, something particularly stylish for the secret agent who thinks he has everything. The BMW Z3. Agile, forward-mounted machine guns...
You know, I actually don't care about the car porn. Believe it or not. I don't need to... You don't need to sell me the fucking car.
Here's something for you, Bond. It's a 4-gear bicycle, and I put a trading card in the spokes. So it sounds like a motorcycle when you ride it.
It appears the helicopter is attempting to impede your path by destroying the bridges up ahead. Keep in front of him, or you'll be forced to find detours, which will cost you valuable time.
Nope, I already blew up because this guy...
You'll be forced to find detours, which will cost you valuable time.
Oops. Oh, come on. No, just do it. No, come on. Here we go.
Oh.
Blew up right behind us.
Yeah.
Nope, replace car.
Replace car. I think it's cute they are trying to do the picture-in-picture.
Cute's a good word for it.
Well, it's like, look
it's certainly not functional with how bad the resolution is on it, you know. Jesus wept.
Slime point out it's good on them for having a song that sounds like jungle drum and bass for the jungle level.
Wait, are we going the wrong direction? It's hard to tell because when you respawn, the game doesn't tell you like what direction you're facing. There's no sort of compass or anything on screen to keep you oriented in any capacity. So,
yeah. Pro Strike
You're
and
also
I
out of you're also out
Go
of
ahead.
time for quite a while. It was just sitting on 0.
Yeah, that means you have to take the side path.
The bridge ahead has been destroyed, 007. You'll need to find a way...
I found a side path. Don't worry about it.
Pro Strike and I too ask if this was published by EA. Yes. Yeah. This is when Electronic Arts had the IP, but this is not the Need for Speed engine. This is Eurotechnic's own engine from their Le Mans PS1 game. Unless they worked on the Need for Speed game, but I don't think they did.
A few more hits like that and you're scuppered.
But funny enough, a bunch of the James Bond games they made on PS2, the driving levels were made by the Need for Speed devs.
barely got that one in time.
Yeah. Like Nightfire I specifically always remember because that game has to swap engines to load the driving levels.
Ugh. This game controls so fucking bad. It's just horrible.
Oh yeah, this part of this song is good.
Does it make up for anything else happening here? No, not in my mind. Oh, I missed the Stinger missile.
Target eliminated.
We definitely need a robot voice for that.
I think there's another bridge
oh, right,
we got.
Yeah. Slime Generator reminded me that Eurotechnics did make Big Brother Truckers, and that's okay. That game. It's
Objective attained.
Cool.
Yep. It was gonna happen eventually.
And will that do it?
I don't
I ask.
believe it, 007. Even I could have attained the objective in that car.
That's gonna do it for 007 Racing. What a contemptuous piece of crap. What a horrible fucking game. Anyway, before we end the show, just a couple quick mention onlys. Obviously, one of the worst Bond games of all time, GoldenEye Rogue Agent. We have played on this show before. Did a full long play of this one across, was it 3 episodes, I think. So check that out. We also have the article on the Bad Game Hall of Fame website where I wrote all the things about this game. badgamehalloffame.com/goldeneye-rogue-agent. Or I can just get the link here. Why don't I? But maybe just watch the long play at this point. It's at the top of the article, actually, so that's a convenient way to get to it. Anyway, garbage. And there's another... at this point, the Bond games are firmly pretty much entrenched in, like, shooting. I think they realized after 007 Racing that, like, no, let's stick to the shit that we know. And have driving be, like, like a bonus in some of these games. And then, we get some pretty good games around this time, or ones that people seem to like at the very least. Everything or Nothing, the From Russia with Love, where they brought Connery back. Then Activision gets the license at a certain point, and they start putting out the Daniel Craig games. And those ones, I seem to be okay. I think, like, Bloodstone has, like, a couple different versions, where some are better than the others. That's all Greek to me, because I really honestly dipped out of these video games, these Bond games, at a moment in time. I think I got so burned by Rogue Agent back in the day, honestly, that I just wasn't willing to give Bond games a shot for a while. Like nothing, I realized that nothing was going to reach the highs of GoldenEye 007 on the N64. World Is Not Enough came close. It's really good, but, it still felt like an imitator rather than an iteration. I liked James Bond 007 on the Game Boy well enough. I think that game is too good to feature on tonight's program. But ultimately, I wasn't appreciating the third-person games. I know people like Everything or Nothing, but I just generally don't get much out of it being a third-person shooter instead of a first-person shooter. I didn't like Nightfire particularly much either, at least the campaign. The multiplayer is fun by way of Eurocom again, but the single-player just wasn't doing it for me in the way that, World's Not Enough or whatever else have you was doing it for me. And then I just didn't bother with those Activision games until I decided that I would buy one. I would give one of them a shot. This is around the time the little movie by the name of Skyfall was out, and I was feeling my oats. I was enjoying James Bond again, and decided to tune in to give a shot to 007 Legends, which would only go on to be one of the most poorly received Bond games ever in 2012, which I think is a shame. We'll have to play this one in full one of these days as well, but not the PC version, which is the one I own, because there is an issue with that one in that the mouse controls are completely broken, literally unplayably broken, literally a mouse wrapper tied to joystick controls, to what the engine interprets as joystick analog control. But the game has no controller support on PC either. And then it has a bunch of keybinds that they don't tell you that you need to know for mini games that make no sense, that they don't explain to you at all, let alone what the controls in them are. Things that would be relatively intuitive on a controller, I imagine, but certainly not in the PC version, which was delisted from Steam at a certain point, never updated to be even remotely functional.
I think, if I remember correctly, 007 Legends got delisted less than like 6 months after it
was
came out.
It was very quick. This was rushed out the door to meet Activision's license expiring and them not being interested in continuing.
Which
I
is a
say it was
shame.
almost like just 2 months.
Which is a goddamn shame, because the concept of this game, and if you play it on consoles where the controls make some amount of sense, I imagine, I presume, it's a neat concept. It's Daniel Craig's Bond inserted into movies that from the past that did not have video game adaptations. So you get Goldfinger, you get what's the Roger Moore era one? Is it? Do they do Moonraker?
Moonraker.
It's Moonraker.
Yes, it's Moonraker.
And then Die Another Day for Pierce Brosnan, and of course On Her Majesty's Secret Service and George Lazenby for that one movie. And which Timothy Dalton one is it? Is it License to Kill or is it
License to Kill? Yes.
Cool. Yeah. And then they had a level set based around Skyfall that was DLC that I include that I have included in my copy. But in terms of emulation,
speaking of delisting, that was not online. Like, it was free DLC. It was only available for like a few months.
Yeah, to the point where I don't think a lot of people like got it on their various consoles. I think the most complete version of the game you can play at this point is the Wii U version, which I think had the DLC like packed in because of the way that it would have had to have been distributed, which Nintendo said no thank you to. So
it was
like,
that
no,
way it
put
was just later, so they were able to fit it on in time, maybe.
A curious case indeed. So yeah, I really want to give this one its due. It is just Call of Duty. Like most of these Daniel Craig, the first-person shooting Daniel Craig games were just like Call of Duty engine leveraged for, GoldenEye 007.
Oh, yeah.
I think one of the versions of was it Bloodstone is just
Quantum,
that, or
no, Quantum, the console, the 360 PS3 version of Quantum of Solace is that's Treyarch, and that's just very obviously the Call of Duty 4 engine. The PS2 one is completely different.
That's the one I'm thinking
Bloodstone,
of.
Bloodstone's like the cover shooter. That's very different.
All right, that's fair.
I also want to just clarify one thing I mentioned earlier, because I got the dates on it. 007 Legends came out 16th of October 2012. Delisted January 4th, 2013.
Somehow not quick enough to make it onto my old list of games that were canceled after release. I guess it wouldn't be canceled after release. This would be like a rights issue lapsing.
Yeah.
Still ridiculous that they put this out just for it to die on the vine. Again, I think if you have a functional version of the game, it has some merits going through those movies. For a Bond fan, it is pure fan service. So that's at least something worth appreciating. I don't think the gameplay is terrible either. Again, with the benefit of functional controls, which I don't have.
And as a GoldenEye Wii defender, I think that game gets a bad rap. I am curious about this one, considering it's the same developers.
So we will get to it on this program one of these days, but we're not playing it right now because we've already gone over time. And now the time has come where we pop up on screen. Hello.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Best and worst of the night. We need to put a standard to this, how we go through this. How we do this section of the show, I think. I want
to link the doc just so I can refresh.
Sure. Charkie, can you do that? Do you have the
yes.
Okay. I think the way we're going to do this from here on out is that we're going to start with each of us going in a row our best of the night, and then we'll come back around and do the worst of the nights, because I want it to be consistent. So, Charkie, your best of the night.
Okay. Best of the night is Tomorrow Never Dies on PS1. even if it's rough, thinking about the other ones we played, it's most competent, I think. Most, I can see myself playing more of that. Like, more so than the Atari game, more so than any of those microcomputer games. Definitely not any of the James Bond Jr. games.
You're not wrong, and that sucks. It really goes to show how bad tonight was in terms of games. But continue. Sorry.
That's about it. Like, I can't place anything else above it. Like, I'm not going to put the Tiger handheld above Tomorrow Never Dies.
Fair.
As the joke answer, so yeah.
Johnny, your best of the night.
I think I would have to agree with Charkie that it is Tomorrow Never Dies. I'm trying to remember exactly which one. I think it might have been License to Kill on the Amiga was the one that I would have put close. That's the one that was like very arcadey, a bit what's the Konami game where you're on the track? Yeah, this one. This is the one where I had like on-foot sections as well, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, if it just wasn't so brutally hard, I would have said that one. But whereas Tomorrow Never Dies is actually functional. It's not great in a lot of places. Like, just the overall controlling's bad. A lot of the solutions to levels is very unclear of just where do you go, what causes this item to spawn, that kind of stuff. But in comparison to everything else, at least, it has the multi-game modes in a way that seems to work. It has the gadget representation, like at least some of the tone and the style. So yeah, I would agree that's the best one of this bunch.
By the way, I know we didn't do two-player in 007 Racing. I forgot. I was realizing now we forgot to do that, but we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that when we do the proper game, full playthrough. My best of the night is not Tomorrow Never Dies. It is The Living Daylights. That is the one where you stop and shoot, where you're running to the right and can roll and jump over things. I don't think it's particularly good, but I think it's probably, like, of its era, the best Bond game that had come out. It was the one that understood the assignment best. Whereas A View to a Kill was doing the multimodal thing, had some sections where you were running, and not doing much shooting, mind you. Just so bogged down by puzzles, and just the obsession with trying to replicate the driving sequences on machines that just could not handle driving in any capacity, and yet they kept fucking trying across all these games. Leave it to Melbourne House to just be like, just make a fucking shooter. What are we doing here? He's James Bond. He shoots people. Give him a gun. Get the player, like, fucking shoot people. Doy. Like, so kudos to them for figuring that shit out before anyone else did. So there you go. That is my best of the night. Now we go around for the second time. For worst of the night, Charky, what was the most egregious game tonight?
So while we were playing Tomorrow Never Dies, I was kind of like rolling it over my head and thinking, like, which of the two James Bond Jr. games is the worst? And is it worse than View to a Kill? And then I'm thinking, and I'm like, we get to the last game, I'm like, no, it's 007 Racing. That's the worst. That's the absolute worst. That is such an evilly designed game. It is so utter bullshit. It is painful to play, and it is physically painful to listen to. The mixing is the loudest video game I've ever heard, perhaps. Short of, like, I don't know, short of All Dogs Go to Heaven on DOS with the PC speaker instead of Sound Blaster. Like, 007 Racing is one of the loudest, shrillest games I've ever heard, and playing it fucking sucks, and the design is awful. It is... Y'all watched. You saw how, like, the act of playing the game is detrimental to your health bar. It's like worse than Comic Zone, where just fighting things would drain your life. Like, this is just doing anything. Like, shooting your weapon will hurt you. Completing mission objectives will hurt you. God, that game's fucking awful. Yeah, 007 Racing, for sure.
Johnny, your worst of the night.
I do agree with everything Chuck said about 007 Racing, but I think there's some competence to it. I think I'm going to go with A View to a Kill, but just there's, some people could praise a game for ambition, but it's doing things that mechanically don't work on the system or the way it's programmed. Just like the driving thing doesn't work. Trying to do this weird, like, adventure game thing or the like maze platforming levels, like, I don't think anything works in that game. Like, at the very least, even though 007 Racing is really unfair with the splash damage and things like that, like, levels can be beat. You can get through that game. It's, it probably takes way too long despite probably being really short.
Oh, I mean,
And,
like,
they are representing all the cars and all that. A View to the Kill, like, legit, I can't imagine how long that would take to get through.
I was going to say, we beat that first level in 007 Racing, and then we didn't beat it because we were 2% points shy of doing it, even though the fact we did everything, we just somehow did it 2% not as good.
Yeah. That would probably be the runner-up, though, for me. But definitely worse for me is A View to a Kill.
As a fair pick, and it was in contention for me. That one definitely misses the mark in every conceivable way. Has worse driving than 007 Racing. I know it's not necessarily a fair comparison, but it's how I feel. But I'm not going to go with it because you made such a good argument for it, and I just want to use this segment as an excuse to talk about a different game I disliked. And I'm not going to go with 007 Racing either, even though it is fucking miserable. It was making me very mad, as people may have been able to flag past a certain point. But I think the most contemptuous game tonight, the one that was the most miserable, the one that I looked at, and I'm just like, people made this fucking suck, and they probably shouldn't have kept making games, would, funnily enough, be Eurocom and their work on James Bond Jr. on the NES. And it's funny because, they went on to make some very good Bond games, but that James Bond Jr. on NES was so wretched.
NES is your pick for the worst, not Super
Yeah,
Nintendo.
I would have put Super Nintendo as worse.
Yeah, me too. Like when I was hearing it
No.
over my head, Super Nintendo was worse in my head.
No, the Super Nintendo one sucks. Don't get me wrong. It's a bad platformer and in an era of bad platforming games. But at least enemies die in 2 hits. And the platforming, it moves
Well, if they
at a
don't
pace.
respawn.
If they don't respawn, sure. It moves at a pace. You can move, you can jump. The NES version requires 50 shots to kill any fucking basic enemy. It makes you going around in a goddamn maze playing these shitty puzzle games to defuse these missiles. Waste so much of your goddamn time in a mission that gives you 40 minutes on the clock. Let me get my piece out,
you
man.
Say waste of your goddamn time. I'm gonna bring up something that I've mentioned before. If you were doing the Super Nintendo one without rewinds, it would have been so different.
Yeah, if I was doing the NES one without rewinding, it would have been different too. It would have been just as fucking miserable. It would have been still as much of a goddamn slog. It would have been worse.
I mean, the Super Nintendo one though, like you say, like at least they die in one hit and all that stuff. Like it moves snappier. That pace would have slowed down to a goddamn crawl, like on the Super Nintendo one without rewinds.
And I just think of how many instances of.
I mean, I'm not gonna say you're
fight because if you're in range, so it spawns, then you can't kill them because they'll throw grenades at you and that kind of technical stuff. That was, the hurdle there, and that was a game without checkpoints as well.
I'm not gonna purely say you're wrong and that you shouldn't pick the NES game. They're both really awful.
Oh yeah,
but I think this is one of those cases where like rewind takes away some of the bite of how awful. Honestly, how awful both of these games are.
Okay, let me pose a situation for you. You got the NES game with a 40-minute time limit on your mission, right? And that game presumably has 4 levels. Let's assume that you're making so much progress. You're so close to the end. You're on the skin of your teeth. You make it to the last missile, and you're trying to defuse, and you're playing that goddamn puzzle game. Time runs out. Back to the beginning of the mission. Fuck your checkpoints. Who gives a shit about checkpoints if you have to redo the entire level from the start because you ran out the clock, and it seems like even the 40 minutes wasn't fucking enough.
I mean, they're both awful. They are both absolutely
for
terrible.
me, what it comes down to is the combat. For me, what it comes down to is the platforming sucks across both of them. I might even make an argument that platforming is worse than the NES game, and Eurocom's attempt at it versus Gray Matter's. But what it comes down to for me is I'm using 15 fucking shots to kill a basic grunt enemy. Go fuck yourself. At that point, get the fuck out of the game-making game. If you can't flag how tedious that is for a player, how much time that fucking wastes, how it makes you feel like a complete fucking wimp, how it just makes it slows the game down to a grinding halt. It makes you feel completely ineffective. It makes you want to avoid all of your combat encounters because it's such a waste. Because it just feels like you're burning through this ammo supply, and for what? For no benefit, really.
In some cases, it looked like skipping fights was actually the better. Or maybe
except when you
Nintendo,
can't
who
skip
knows?
them because they throw so many goddamn mini bosses at you in the course of that
That's
game.
true, yeah.
Too. So it's just, so for me, that puts it at least a slight notch below James Bond Jr. because for as miserable and unfair and shitty as James Bond Jr. admittedly is, at least enemies go down in 2 hits, so you at least feel like you have some sort of agency, some sort of recourse against anyone and anything happening in that game. And, at least it moves. The ladder climbing animation in the NES game, just how little of a fuck they gave about, like, the developer, about, the players, their time and their patience. It's just obscene. And again, every game tonight sucked. This was a collection of bad games tonight. This is a true theme night in that every game had something egregiously wrong with it, that we did not have a secretly good one sneak in. I mean, the closest to it in my mind would have been License to Kill, not License to Kill, the Living Daylights, when I chose for my best.
Probably the rail shooter with the actual light gun version of that is probably the good version.
It's probably fine, yeah. That's probably okay, but that's not the version we played. So yeah, I mean, the best of the worst is how it got that. And for me, just personal pick. Again, every game sucked. You can make an argument for any of these as being the worst based on your own personal predilections, but the one I chose to go with was the NES James Bond Jr.
Yeah.
Whew. Well then.
And shows you how big of a deal GoldenEye was on 64.
No doubt. Now, on that note, all said and done, folks, thank you for coming along with us on this, the Bad Games Are Forever Bond special. Brutal. That was a brutal night, but we hope folk at home had fun, even as we suffered on stream for your benefit. The ultimate sacrifice made in the name of the Queen by us here at the Bad Game Hall of Fame, really for the benefit of the audience, on our audience's Secret Service. Thank you for encouraging goofy shit like this, for encouraging us to put together theme nights like this and to torture ourselves for your amusement. Thank you for tuning in. We are gonna have we're gonna do the stream schedule in a second. First, I want to say that we have a Patreon poll cooking that's gonna go up after the stream tonight. I'll put it up in the Patreon Saints channel on our Discord, as well as over on our Patreon. So this is your reminder that if you like what we do here and want to financially support us, gain access to voting and to some exclusive content, and to be appreciated by us for your contributions, consider pledging on Patreon, subscribing on Twitch, becoming a member on YouTube, as any or all of the above will grant you access on our Discord server, discord.gg/bghof, to that Patreon Saints channel, where you'll have access to most of those, to all those perks. And so the Patreon poll that we're going to put up is going to be PlayStation 1 themed. It's going to be a selection of PS1 games that all begin or prominently feature the letter P in them, is the gimmick I landed on. So we are calling it P is for PlayStation. And the games include Pax Corpus, Perfect Weapon, Fix the Adventure, that's spelled P-H-I-X, so it still counts, Planet of the Apes, and VIP. That one's a bit of a cheat, but
very important P.
Yes, and starring Pamela Anderson in it, so that one would be an interesting one. Anyway, we'll have that up after the show at some point, so you'll have a few days to vote on that and then determine what our next Thursday playthrough will be. So thank you for your consideration on that. Stream schedule, rest of the coming week. This Monday will be a casual Monday, the show in which we play games casually, not so bad games, where there's less suffering on display, and we chat, and it's a good time, and we highly encourage folk to tune in to that one. VODs for that are available exclusively to our patrons, to our financial supporters, just because they don't really make the cut on YouTube. They're a little too unproduced for YouTube, I would think. And plus, we need some sort of incentive. We need to start building a backlog of exclusive content, so that's the trade that we've made. Tuesday, The Walking Dead Survival Instinct returns for its second episode, potentially its final episode. Short game, folks. We are playing through the Walking Dead first-person shooter by way of the Blood Rain developers, Terminal Reality. And it's an interesting one. That's as nice a word as I can come up with for it. Thursday will be the winner of that Patreon poll aforementioned. That will begin September the 18th. Friday, the Bag Game Hall of Fame returns, I believe. Mm-hmm. Is that correct, Johnny? Yeah. And do we know what it is? Is it going to be Not So Pro Skater, or is it going to be the start of something
that
new?
We do need to figure out. So that'll be announced, during the week, as soon as possible, I hope. Very good. And then Saturday, September 20th, the return of Cursed Kart Racers, episode the 18th. And that will be an episode returning to and closing out, thank God, the Wii era of kart racers. Truly a wretched era, truly a wretched series that we've committed to in that one. But the end is almost near. It's in sight. The finish line is somewhere in the distance, and you can just make out the white and black on the road. But still some months left of that, though, even saying all that. With all that being said, we mentioned financially supporting the show, and we'd certainly appreciate you if you do, but if you can't, we completely understand. If you're still looking for a way to help support the show, you might consider going over to our YouTube channel, sharing videos off of our suggested viewing playlist. 20 handpicked episodes that we think make for a particularly good onboarding onto this show of ours, fit to show your friends, family, clergy, etc., 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 or maybe someone who's a big James Bond mark, someone who loves their 007.
And maybe they'll get genuinely will get a kick out of this episode in seeing some of those older, less talked about Bond games. Because for so many folks, the discussion does begin and end with like GoldenEye, 007. Maybe they played a few after that. And the Activision ones, I feel like, are just like so gone from the collective memory. But then even those are still more relevant and thought about and discussed than any of the shit we played tonight, basically. So, you know, we leave it to your discretion, dear viewer. And with that, who's streaming right now? Anyone streaming anything in particular? You know what? Macaw45 is playing sci-fi action on the Sega Genesis Mega Drive. That could be any number of games that they are playing there, but I believe right now they're playing Death Duel, which is a curious one to be sure. So folks should take a look at that. Let him know the Bad Game Hall of Fame sent you, so on and so forth. I thank you again one more time for folks tuning in. The Bad Game Hall of Fame will return. That people realize that's a James Bond reference. The credits to every movie end with the line "James Bond will return in," and so that's what we've always homaged with this epilogue screen here. But now it's finally appropriate. Now it's finally clicked. I have, of course, been Cassidy, Bad Games Cassidy.
I've been C.
And I've been waiting to sell this IP to Amazon so I can retire on the beach with my sister-in-law any day now. Come on, I'll do it. I'll set out. Johnny Baghead.
Very good, thank you. And for now, bye.
Good night, everybody.
Doodles.